Kurvadjulak Majorotsagon. We are back for day 2 of the action from Kossuth Square, the Debrecen Masters 2025. 10th edition of this event and our 10th stop of 2025 in front of the Old Reformed Church. 3x3 takeover all weekend long. It is a hot afternoon here in Debrecen, let me tell you. Steamy conditions outside, but the players are playing underneath the shade of the Magic Sky canopy. They should be good to go as the field has been set. 12 teams competing for $40,000 US here and a chance to call themselves Debrecen Masters champions. A long list of title holders at this event. We'll show you that here. Right now, in fact, it goes all the way back to 2016, the great Novi Sad franchise. How good has Liman been at this event with 3 titles? Oob getting one in there, Antwerp, of course, Oob Huishan and the defending champs, not participating in this year's edition of the Debrecen Masters. Also, Raudondvaris Hoptrans, who will be in action on this day. Again, the second day of action, but day 1 of the main draw. We'll get all into it in a bit, but first, some of you may be new to 3x3. Welcome. Here are the rules of the game.
Yo, what's good? My name is Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3. And if for some reason you still don't know the rules of 3x3, it is time to tap in. Class is officially in session. So on our half court, you've got 2 teams of 3 players with 1 additional substitute on the bench. Yo, what's up, sub? Can I check in? In 3x3, even the ball is different. This is the official Wilson right here. Trust me, it's groovy, baby. This game is pedal to the metal. 10-minute game clocks, just 12-second shot clocks, and a 1st to 21 scoring format for the win. If a team doesn't score 21 points, all they have to do is outscore their opponent within 10 minutes. And you know we keep it street. In this game, we score by 1s and 2s. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside of the arc is worth 2. Still got it. And this game is all gas, no brakes. Literally, after the opening check ball, play is continuous. Make or miss, offense turns to defense, just like that. This 10-minute sprint is just getting started. We'll see you at the top.
Big shout out to the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, explaining the rules of the game. Man, that is a handsome fella, isn't he? He looks great. Oh, that's me, the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, here with you. We are getting close to starting off the action. We got some of the best players in the world hooping in this event. If you don't believe me, we're going to show you the top-ranked players on the planet. Here they are. Doc Strange not here. Neither are any of those Serbians in the top 3. Worthy de Jong, he'll be on that Dutch roster, Amsterdam, and several others that you will see in action here. Again, this is season number 11 of the World Tour, and the game has evolved in a way that we have so many stars emerging in the sport. So we will see who shines brightest here from Kossuth Square. Here's the race to the final. We are at stop number 10, so we are on the back half stretch of the 2025 season, heading to the World Tour final in late November. Of course, Oob are atop the rankings. Amsterdam, RABOBANK are right behind them, although they have not won a Masters title yet. They do have a Challenger win. And what you want to do is you want to finish in the top 11 to secure a spot in the World Tour final. And that, of course, is our version of like the NBA championship. It's where the best teams in the world collide for the biggest prize in all of the sport. So you see Vienna right there in that 12th spot. Carolina not featured in this tournament, so they are in the mix. This is where the season really starts to get gritty, starts to get tough as teams battle and jockey for position again for the World Tour final. that will be going down in Manama, Bahrain in November. And look at Kossuth Square. How many years have we been coming here? An iconic destination, location on the World Tour. Here are the teams in action. Amsterdam, RABOBANK, the favorite in Pool A. Pool B, take your pick. I would say Liman very likely in that one. The Skyliners are back. Pool C, Raudondvaris, Hoptrans can get the train on the track. Valencia coming out of the QD, Partizan in that group. And Pool D, Vienna. Where have they been this year? No better place for them to come alive than now, as they will also have Marbella in that group, as well as a scary London team. Not London from Britain, London from the USA. London, Ohio, that is. Just so we're clear. All right, looks like we're clear to get introduced to our first two teams. We'll start the action in Pool D with Vienna and Marbella. Again, Marbella, we saw them yesterday in the QD. And they look damn good, damn good. They were 2-0. More on them in a bit. But how about Vienna? Only their 5th appearance on the tour this year. And stark contrast of the results from last season, where they finished 2nd in the World Tour standings. Won a couple of Masters, but man, they have been riddled by injuries this year. I'm hoping to see a healthy Vienna team so we can see them at their potential. Nico Kaltenbrunner, the defending Europe Cup champion with Fabioso, Q Diggs, and Inais Moratti, Team Vienna. So a sparse crowd to start the day, but it's hot, so you can't really blame the fans. It's not a whole lot of shade to be shared on a steamy afternoon here in Debrecen. As for their opponents, Marbella, out they come. Undefeated QD campaign yesterday. Wins over Constanza and Rome have them feeling confident coming into the main draw. Their first appearance in the main draw this year, but with some familiar faces. Jose Blasquez, Diego de Blas, joined by Godwin Moreno and Isaac Mayo. Team Marbella, our two officials in this one. Shout out to Dorothy Okach and Nina Lisa, Yasmina Yuris to get this one started. Coin flip decides the opening possession. If the game should happen to go to overtime, which sometimes they do, the team that does not get the opening possession automatically gets possession in OT. Yeah, I'm just staying ahead of the curve here. I don't know if we're going to get an overtime game today or this weekend. Oh, speaking of this weekend, Women's Series action continues today, too, as they will go into the quarterfinals later on this afternoon, or really in the evening, as they are down to the Elite 8, Netherlands and Madrid, Spain and Ulaanbaatar Amazons, Austria, Czechia, CS Rapid Bucharest, and Uganda in the Women's Debrecen Series quarterfinals. There's DDB. Diego de Blas featured on that Spain team that took a gold medal for the first time ever at the World Cup in Ulaanbaatar. The man scored 12 points in that gold medal game. Doesn't have, the destroyer. Ivan the Destroyer, that is. So it's up to him and Blasquez. Blasquez, who played for Team Valencia last year. Both of them look great in the QD. But obviously the competition is a lot stiffer in the main draw. We're going to see what Mayo brings, if he's an added ingredient. See what I did there? Mayo, ingredients. I'm starting early. Y'all get ready. Pool D ready to get going. Curious to see Vienna, if the time off is giving them a chance to kind of get things back in order. They did place 3rd in Amsterdam this year, but that's when they had both Lenortner and Moratti healthy. Moratti struggled with a hand injury last year, and he had a toe injury this year. Fabio Sonel, sophomore season. And the veteran leadership of the Burner, Nico Kaltenbrunner. Spain is on the come up, though. Both Valencia and Marbella. We are underway from Debrecen. Sziasztok, everybody watching at home. It's Moreno in for the quick score. Not just a threat on the drive, the pick and slip, but he can shoot it from long range to get that mess up out of here. DDB with a big swat, setting the tone defensively for Marbella. Said you could have kept that game. You could have kept that one. Ball to Marbella. Moreno sets the screen. Getting to the cup is De Blas, but he misses it. Blasquez called for the reach-in foul as Murati got the step on him. So will the Stars step up? Quincy Diggs. I'm looking at Q Diggs. Got a late start, did Diggs. His first and only Masters was in Vienna. Played pretty well. Diggs rocking the braids, number 2 in Vienna, if you don't know who I'm talking about. D'ing up currently. And getting left like a chemtrail. 2-zip, Marbella. Murati looking for his shot. He'll get it over to Berna. High arc on the 2-piece, too strong. Right back to him. Now it's up to Q, and had that one queued up, but missed it right. Be nice. Be nice. Twice from beyond the 2-point arc. The land of plenty. Delivering. Even game. Couple apiece. Ooh, the slow step. Man, did you see him slow it down? Mayo in his bag on that score plus the foul. Check it out again. Oh, that's actually Murati. That's the last 2-piece. The only score for Vienna in the game. But now it's Isaac Mayo. He converts the 2-point play. Marbella 4, Vienna 2. Kicked out. Fabio Sonel got it poked away, but not cleanly. Reaching foul called on Mayo. Easy whistle there. Murati, clean look from 2. Does not connect on his second attempt. Quick ball movement here from Marbella. They'll swing it right. Isaac trying to get free. He's going to try to cut it, get it to the knife. It's broken up and stolen. One of the staples of Vienna in 2024, at least, was the defense. Most certainly a defensive-minded team. Got to get back to locking in this year. Sometimes your best offense is your defense. They were a team that exemplified that in 2024. De Blas yesterday in the QD had 14 points. Blasquez with 13, 1-2 combo, but as you just saw, De Blas missed his last 2. They beat Constanza in a span of 5 minutes and 18 seconds. And they beat Rome in 6 minutes and 43 seconds. So they've been getting the job done in a flash. Vienna a little bit different, although they do lead here. Not having many issues so far. Ooh, looked like he was gonna have a nice snatch back. Instead, he got his cookies snatched. Scrumptious, stolen, delivered, bucket, 5-2. Ut gatu. Make that ut harder. Moreno, no good on the 2. 2.5 minutes into our main draw opener. You know what it is? It's the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Stop number 10 of this 2025 campaign. We're back in Debrecen, one of our favorite host cities. Longest tenured host city in all of 3x3 with Lausanne. Both hosting their 10th editions this year. Something to be said about that. I'm telling you. As he stepped back, behind the back, Kaltenbrunner's all over him, smothered. The knife lets it go. Came up abbreviated, but there he is again. Godwin, Osorenin, Moreno. Oh, pocket pass for Yo. Watch your mouth. Good look from Kaltenbrunner to Maradi. Precision pass, but it's going to be a shoving foul. A little hip check on Kaltenbrunner. Shout out to Vincent Royer. Clap your hands to the beat like this. MCing this thing with DJ Mike Lewis on the spins, providing the soundtrack to this Debrecen Masters. So far, the effort of Marbella on the offensive glass, picking their shots well. Some of the Hungarian fans in attendance. Yene. Let's go. DDB lets it go. All net, all wet from the right wing. De Blas is strapped. Gotta defend him out there. I think we are looking at a star on the rise in Diego de Blas. Does miss that last 2 attempts, but Marbella in front 8-4. We've been, you know, justifiably critical of Vienna this year because they have underperformed. They really have. I know that they've had injury issues, but the Stars have got to step up. Marati, a 90% free throw shooter last season, and nothing has changed. He will knock down the technical free throw. Up top to Maradi. So an unconventional oop set up by Diggs to Marati. I wonder if there was a day and time when Marati could have got up and threw that down. Probably not. Counts the same. 8-6. Moreno in the paint. Throws it to absolutely nobody. Inside score. Vienna starting to pick up some steam now. Mayo pull it up, 12-footer. Came up shy. Back and forth we go. Actually, Vienna on a run right now. They've evened this thing up at 8 apiece. Mayo, all the fakes, none of the makes. He does get another chance, and he will make good on that. Kaltenbrunner using the dig screen. Going left, spinning right. Kaltenbrunner couldn't finish the deal. Mayo will give it up. Passes up a good shot for a better shot. Teamwork making the dream work for Marbella. Back in front by 3. Diggs to the crib, but he smokes the layup. As DDB, he is hacked by Kaltenbrunner. He was holding on for dear life after the quick step. So Marbella, who can get it cooking from beyond the 2-point arc. They scored 18 points from beyond the 2-point arc, so knocking down 9 deuces. They can get to the crib too, see? See what I mean? They're back up by 4. Putting Vienna to the test. Diggs gives it up. Oh, what a pass. So now we'll finally finish it off. Big fella wants a look at 2. Why y'all gonna let him shoot? Why? He continues to prove himself to be a lethal weapon from long range. He's just sniping them left and right. And now Moreno's got the ball again. This is what Marbella do. Another 2 goals. But, you know, the guys that are deep into the analytics will tell you that, you know, a higher volume of 2 attempts is actually a good thing. You've seen how that's translated in the NBA. Maybe they're a little bit too long-range happy in that league. But seeing more teams find success by shooting freely from beyond the 2-point arc, Marbella putting on the clinic. 14-10 defense from Diggs. Kaltenbrunner snatches that and then picks up a foul on the knife. 4:11 left in the contest. And you can see Diggs getting, or Kaltenbrunner rather, getting tripped up. Nico at the top. Kaltenbrunner. Oh, he says, ah. That means he got poked in his eye. Take another look. Oh, there's that. You could, yeah. That probably hurt. DDB apologizing. And Nina Lisa saying, come on. Aide. Come on, let's go. Let's play. I agree. It's hot, Nina. You're right. 4:09 on the game clock. It's been Marbella in front from the jump. Look at the defense from DDB. Oh, Kaltenbrunner crossed him silly. Oh, that was not right. Kaltenbrunner getting Vienna within 2. I guess it's only right that he crossed the man in front of the church. Hallelujah. All praise to Kaltenbrunner for that play. But got to be careful with those hands. Don't be slapping people in the face around here. So Vienna climb back in it yet again. They keep finding themselves down by 4 or 5 points. And then they'll get into a nice rhythm, make a run, and get back in it. So if the story continues like this, then I guess it's time for Marbella to make another run, because that's how this game has been themed so far. Seven fouls on Marbella. I think our officials are going to take a look at that last slap in the face and determine on whether or not it should be upgraded or not. But from my first look at it, I didn't think it was anything egregious, anything intentional there. So I think, well, it doesn't matter what I think. But official Juris is telling both teams to settle down. Seen a couple, they're in a slap fight right now. Have y'all seen that slap boxing thing now? It's like a slap boxing league where the two dudes stand in front of each other at the table and they slap each other to death. It's just, I laugh at it all the time. It's hilarious. It's one thing to get punched and knocked out, but an open-handed slap to sleep, an open-handed slap to sleep is different. I could never allow that to happen to me. I'll accept closed-fisted. I will not accept an open-handed slap. So finally, after the haze of confusion is cleared, it is Marbella ball. All right, Vienna with 5 fouls. And again, Marbella with their 7. They have the Wilson in hand. What will they do with the rock? They will find the world champion, and he will misfire again, but Blasquez will recover. He lets DDB go to work. Count it. Tough bucket for Diego Debrecen. Another look. Again, Debrecen with 12 points, an iconic performance at the World Cup final and a win over Switzerland. He's got 3 to make it 4. So need points for him. As Fabioso hit him with the fake. Will attack the rack. Did he airball that layup? I hope not. D, B, two-piece, off iron. Fabioso and Kaltenbrunner looking at a 4-point deficit right now. Kaltenbrunner runs into a defensive wall set by De Blas. And Kaltenbrunner doesn't care. Persistence will pay off for him. 13-16 score. Kaltenbrunner with the reach in. Loose ball ends up in Maradi's hands. Back up top to Berna. Berna trying to burn him. Berna moving right. Maradi on the cut. Converts it. One possession game under 3 to play. Mayo squeezing the trigger. Payal connects from D. Mayo's got 8 points in the game. Maybe he has been the missing ingredient. Oh, Maradi right back. You bust, I'm a bust back is what he says. No defense. They got caught sleeping. Maradi wants another one. Maybe he should shoot all his twos contested. Misses the wide open one. Kaltenbrunner got a look, missed it from the corner. Substitution being made now as Quincy Diggs will come back in. And again, Diggs with a late start this year. His only tournament in Vienna. I think the stage is set for him. If Vienna are going to salvage this season, Diggs has got to be, he's got to play like the star that he's always had the potential to be. And an uphill battle for them if they hope to start the day with a win. .219 officially on the game clock. There's Diggs losing the defense, the defender, Mayo rather, in particular. .212 and counting. Moreno from the left elbow, trying to get out of traffic. He will get it to the knife, and Blasquez off iron. Moreno's been great on the offensive glass. It's hard to determine the MVP. Look at him. Misses that layup between he and Mayo. They've actually started in this game. Not De Blas and Blasquez, who have not played poorly. But it's the new ads for Marbella showing up and showing out. $1:43 left, timeout on the floor. So Vienna, they refuse to go away. They are thirsty, starving for a win to start the day. And have continued to have to climb and claw, scratch and fight their way back into the game. And here they are. Vienna's experience in situations like this could be a benefit for them. Again, Marbella new to the tour. First appearance on the tour this year, so they make their debut. Vienna with their veteran players find themselves knocking on the door. Extra pass, that was a veteran sequence from Marbella. Doesn't amount to a point, but guess who? All over the glass like Windex wipes is Moreno. The boy has been active. Game point for Marbella. Diggs to Sonel. Nobody can foul without free throws. Sonel hit it with the fake. High rebound to Diggs. They want to put up a 2. Well, finally they take a 1. So not a bad decision because Vienna could win this with a 2-piece. But they got to find a defensive stop right here, right now. 51 seconds left in the game. They cannot afford to foul Vienna, but all they want is the ball. DDB says GG's. Thanks for playing. The world champion ends it. Marbella continue to win from the QD to the main D. They beat Vienna 22-19. Diego de Blas providing the finishing touch. He's averaged 7 points a game so far here in Debrecen. The man is cooking. The team is cooking. A signature win for Marbella. Spain, stand up, vamos, indeed. A great game from Marathi is wasted. His individual performance was something to talk about, but it is Marbella who steal the show. As you will see, the highlights of a pretty good game, in fact. Like to see the grittiness and the toughness in Vienna sticking with it, but Marbella would not be denied. Game 1 in the books. 11 more to go. That's good news. Pool C action coming up next. Raudondvaris, Hoptrans, and Valencia. The Spanish against the Lithuanians. Up next from Koshu. There's the view, the same view the birds get. Over Kossuth Square, high above. There's some of that nice drone work from the crew. And here's how things look down on the ground, where Raudondvaris, Hoptrans, and Valencia get ready to do work in a 10-minute sprint. Top 2 from each group advance to tomorrow's quarterfinals, 40,000 on the line. Just a reminder, I know you longtime 3x3 fans know all about it, but I gotta do my job. So how about Raudondvaris Hoptrans, another team that has underperformed this year, although they have won a Masters. But still, I think their full body of work has left something to be desired. They won in Chengdu. They've got 5 Masters played this year. Coming into this tournament 8th in the World Tour standings. They followed a forgettable performance in Lausanne, finishing 11th with a strong run at the Taipei Challenger last weekend. They lost in the final to Amsterdam. They bring that same squad out here. How about the revival of Paulus Belavicius? From player to coach, and back from coach to player. He and the Ujupis, they've been bathing in the fountain of youth as they have really took their game to the next level this year. With Aurelius Bukelis and Ivaldis Jalgis. No modestis cumpis for this one, so flight mode is on standby. See what I did? Never mind. Never mind. Valencia. Robles, he had 11 points against Warsaw yesterday. The man is a straight-up gunman. Herrero had 17 on the day in the QD. Valencia, however, did split their QD games yesterday. They got shocked rather by Bologna Campas in their QD finale, but they ended up winning a 3-way tiebreaker to get to the main draw by 1 point. 1 point. So they have survived. 8 points. I knew that. Too dumb. Too dumb. Kichi. So there's our 2 officials. Alex Talisanen with the slick fade. Nice hair there, Alex. And Brigitte Chabai-Koshkutu representing Hungary here in our homeland. And there's the Lithuanian. Aurelius Pukelis, he's not from here. He's from out of this world. His numbers have been off the charts as usual. He's coming off a Taipei challenger with a big man average 8.5 a game, converted 90% of his shots from the floor. That's just crazy. Watch out for Javi. Javi the jalapeno. Herrero. The man stay hot. I wonder if that nickname will stick. I got to talk with Esteban about that. See if I can get company approval for that one. Last discussions before they play. Very impressive showing for Valencia 2 weeks ago in Lausanne too. Quarterfinal run for them. Do have some things to clean up, I would say. Turnovers being one. I think that goes for both teams. Raudondvaris Hoptrans looking to get back on top of the mountain again. They have won at the Debrecen Masters before, so one of the, I guess, 9 previous winners. So there you go. Well, 9 previous editions. I think there have only been 6 winners. Hezi, cross, 2 ball, no. Grazes the iron. Stays alive, however, for Valencia. Dribble drive, Herrero pulls up. Namio stays scoreless for now. And again, Valencia with Javier, Pulido, Alfonso Martinez, Juanma Robles, and Javier Herrero with possession. Got a whistle. Defensive foul on Belavicius. Belavicius, who led the field in Taipei in highlights and key assists. So literally a coach on the floor for Raudondvaris Hoptrans, which is a very, very good thing. Valencia, however, in the lead. Pukelis with the ball fake and the bounce pass. Fundamental connection with him and Ujopis. 2-1. Another foul on Raudondvaris. Oh, offensive foul. My bad, never mind. Possession to the guys in green. Shout out to a random shout out, Kareem Soshu. Out there in Conus right now, teasing me. I won't forget it. Pukelis inside. How you gonna stop the Lithuanian? 6'9", the tower of power. 2 apiece. Oh, Herrero. In the face. In the face. Pukelis, who has struggled from long range, but what you see as a commonality between the Spanish teams, they all shoot it from beyond the arc. So they connected on 11 twos in the QD, did Valencia. So check the ballistics. These are shooters. Got to close out on that 2-point arc. Another one's about to go up, but an offensive foul nixes the possession. Minute and a half in. Just saw Marbella start the day with a W over Vienna. And at our previous Masters, in fact, in Lausanne, we had 2 Spain teams advance to the quarterfinals for the first time ever. So things on the up and up is, oh, Evil Knievel. This is the crib. Been a little bit out of rhythm this year. Jalgis not having a bad year, but not exactly picking up where he left off in 2024, just as he gets an and one. That was his way of telling me to shut up. All right. You prove your point. Now, can you keep it going, Evil Knievel? Jalgis to the stripe, where he's shooting 60% on the year, averaging 5 points a game. One of the best players in the league when it comes to getting to the bucket and scoring through contact. He connects at the line. We're dead even. 4 apiece. Entry pass. So Belabicius just a little bit too physical with Alfonso Martinez. Trying to prevent the big man from getting position on him. So Raudondvaris, they should have a pretty good scouting report on Valencia. They sat and watched the entire QD yesterday. Oh, why did Belabicius make that pass? It wasn't clear. It was clear for the shot. Uzi was a rare miss for him, as Uzi has been firing at will so far, 2025. I'll wait to give you his numbers until he makes a shot. Can't give you good numbers after a miss. Let's see what they do with the rock. The Wilson's moving around. Inside Yamage by Jalgis. Evel Knievel had a nasty one in Taipei too. One, I forgot who he took off on, but Evel Knievel will put it on your head. Ujupis blows the shorty. So it stays separated by 1, 6-5 entry to Martinez. Gotta get the easy ones. Almost 3 minutes in. Valencia up 1. PB. Can't get a shot up because of an offensive foul on Raudondvaris. Another 2 on the way, finds the mark. Big bomb from Robles. Robles, 5 of 11 from 2 range at the Lausanne Masters. I'm telling you. It was them in Barcelona that made the, oh, he's got another, I can't even finish a sentence before Robles knocks down another dobles. So he's on a 4-0 run. Robles, muy caliente. I gotta start working on a nickname for him too. Dang. 10-6. Valencia haven't blown the lid off this thing, but this is what they do. This is their MO. He's got 8 points, Robles, in this game. No Ivan Autocorchea in this one. We got Mike Lewis here, though, and he's about the size of one of Autocorchea's arms. Don't tell him I said that. Don't tell Mike Lewis I said that. I'm not scared of that. There's not a whole lot he could do, but I just don't want the confrontation. 10-6, back to the action. They better get a hand up. They better get a hand up, because Herrero hadn't even got cooking yet. Never mind. Bukelis with the steal. He drives in the paint, does not get anything. That is going to be a push. Foul green. So Valencia, man, I don't mean to gush over this team. I just got to give props when props are due. They look experienced. They look seasoned. No panic in this team. They run a good system and they shoot the lights out. Robles finally misses one. Still leading them in scoring. Uzi with the twosie. Ujup is 41% from the great beyond, from the land of plenty this year. He's top 3 in the league for any player with more than 25 attempts from beyond the arc. So Ujupis, another player that is found a resurgence in 2025. That's good news for Raudondvaris Hoptrans. They pull within 2. Belavicius to Pukelis to Jalgis. Oh, please. Jalgis. It must be spa day, a facial that he gives Herrero. Evel Knievel pulling out stunts at Coach Shoot Square. Can he complete the play? Yes, indeed. 5 points for Evel Knievel. The game is tied at 10 apiece. Javi says, have some. Have some of those. 2-piece. Gets Valencia back in front. 12-10. Evel Knievel. Turn around when I'm talking to you. Nice spin move. 1 point game. Herrero. What? He's going to shoot a shot inside the arc? What is wrong? He misses it. Maybe he should stay where he belongs. Jalgis in the inside. He can do that. Jalgis tough. Jalgis is going off right now. He's dunking on people's heads. He's big boying people in the paint. Oh, speaking of big boying, there's Martinez. The Valencia big skying for the slam. Uzi catapults a 2. He'll miss it. The Lithuanian now. Man, he will miss it. Pukelis having some struggles in this one. And did enough to contest that too. But you can see the foul on Herrero. Valencia up to 5 now with Raudondvaris, 4.5 to play. What you worry about with Raudondvaris is they typically don't do well in shootouts, especially with Pukelis, offline from long range this year. Belavicius, though, picking up the slack. Pure jumper from the left wing, fresh squeezed. Hezzy, drive. Great composure to finish that off was Pulido. Now he's in trouble. Ujupis trying to use that size. He goes east to west, finally north, and scores. Raudondvaris now in front. And that'll be a foul on Ujupis. Tripped up Martinez. No more to give for Raudondvaris. So I said we had a little bit of a sparse crowd. And that's because the mayor had a lunch meeting today. So we're missing some FIBA people out here. But the fans are coming, I promise you. Got the Europe Cup coming up in less than a week, by the way, in Copenhagen, Denmark. A battle of European supremacy. You'll see some of the faces here in this Masters and also in the Women's Series that will also be having a short turnaround, heading over to Copenhagen to compete for the second biggest crown in the 3x3 competition pool, which is the Europe Cup. Got to be the World Cup first, but the most competitive competition. We made our picks. We, as in me, Boz Rosendahl, Vince Chang on Word on the Streets. Have you checked out the podcast yet? Word on the Streets. Replace the E's with threes. That's a grown man you looking at right there. I don't care about his hairstyle. Ivaldis Jalgis with the shoulder fake, turns the corner. Herrero on his hip through the contact. He just eats it up. Evel Knievel is a one-man wrecking crew for the Lithuanians right now. 16-14. He interrupted my podcast plug. I was going to tell you, Word on the Streets. Replace the E's with threes. That's how you find us on Instagram, on YouTube, all of your major podcast platforms. We did a nice Europe Cup preview, me and the Energy in the Mountain. So make sure y'all check that out if you would. Back to the issue at hand. Martinez cleared for takeoff. He gets on that rim. Slow on the closeout. He runs up to get gunned down. Bukalis finds the bottom of the net. 18-15, Raudondvaris. Hoptrans in front. Valencia. Remember what Charles Barkley once said.
If you live by the two, you die by the two.
Oh, that was a bad impression. That was bad. I should not do.
What the heck? Let me tell you something. First of all, shut up. Kobe,
Didn't I learn the first time? I got to stop this. You know, my goal every game is to either make y'all roll your eyes or laugh. That was no laughing matter. Block shot from Martinez. But I think I'm going to succeed at one of those every game. You're either going to roll your eyes and say, oh, my God, what is he? Or you're going to laugh. It's a win-win situation for me. Another look at the block shot. Valencia not out of this. Obviously, plenty of time left. But Raudondvaris, Evel Knievel in particular, Jalgis, has done the damn thing. Can he close the deal, however? That is the question. So no Uguishan NE in this tournament, in case you're just joining us. They're on a 5 Masters title run right now, and I think that they're obviously preparing for the Europe Cup. So you won't see them defending their title from last year. Liman have won the most Debrecen Masters, and they're getting ready. See him on the sideline right now. Belavicius, whoa! Belavicius bumping and grinding, refusing to be denied. Raudondvaris picking it up. And it is a luxury to have a Valdes Jalgis on this team. You expect Bukalis, you know, to dominate. You know, looking at his numbers and the player that he's become, but Jalgis playing now in this game like we saw in his last 3 tournaments of last year. That's not to forget, you know, what Belavicius brings to them. His decision-making and leadership, and Ujupis is shooting. They lead only by 2, however, with all those good attributes. Belavicius coming around the screen. Out to Evel Knievel. It's swiped away. I think he was running into trouble anyway. Martinez was waiting on him. It's actually off of Raudondvaris. Belavicius looked like he wanted to challenge, but Jalgis told him, don't waste the challenge. I touched it. Good sportsmanship. 2-point game. And you know what Valencia do? This game could be even in a blink. All they need is a look from 2 or go inside. Martinez gets them within 1, but they fall asleep. Oh, Jupas was all open, wide open, butt naked with it. And could not do nothing with it. 2.5 to go. That's a close call right there. Both of the bigs going after it. The voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery with you. 2:34 officially. Started with the QD yesterday and continues with the main draw today. Valencia again participated in the QD. Came into this game looking fresh, looking spry. But and now trying to hang in this one after a charge from Raudondvaris. So officials to take a closer look. Out of bounds challenge is what's being discussed. Should be a competitive Group C with Partizan also hooping in this group. Another look at the replay, and I would say off of Pukelis. Right, as you see the arm kind of come through. That's a tough one. Tough decision to make. Somebody's got to do it. That's a better angle right there. But you know, if the footage is deemed to be unclear, then this call on the floor is going to stand. Yep, and that's exactly what happened. So the footage is unclear. Call on the floor stands, which is Raudondvaris ball. Chaugas, ooh, that was ugly. Pukelis, point game, Raudondvaris Hoptrans. They're looking for one bucket. Valencia will get a score, and they could win it with a 2-ball. Belavicius, game time. Another tough drive and score from PB. The player coach showing them how it's done. Raudondvaris, impressive W right there. So Valencia, back-to-back defeats. They close the QD with a loss, and they start the main draw with a loss. Close one, 21-19. And this is how it went down. Highlights for you to enjoy. Plenty more action to come on day one of the main draw. Pool B's next. Liman and homestanding Debrecen. Yeti. Let's go. Won't be long. Next check ball in a couple of minutes. Just sit where you're at. Just stay where you don't move, okay? All right. Next presentation is after the highlights. My director just told me. All right. The second largest city in the heart of Europe. Debrecen, Hungary, 3x3 World Tour action is going down. We continue to move through the day's schedule with Pool B slated to take center stage. Liman and Debrecen. In Debrecen, in front of the old Reformed Church. The most unique structure in the city, as you can see. It stands out prominently on the skyline. And there's Mr. Smiley himself. Marko Stefanovic, MVP of the Ulaanbaatar Masters. And is that Mihailo Vasic? Is that Vasquez? Is the Manimal back? He is. Mihailo Vasic back in the lineup for the first time since May. Andrea Milutinovic is back. The DRE has returned. All right. All right. And, of course, Dragon Ball Z. Liman, 5th in the World Tour standings. I don't think a lot of people would think that, just because we haven't seen them really perform at their best this year. You know, outside of that Ulaanbaatar final and win. Also, they made a run in Amsterdam to the final, so maybe I'm just sleeping on it. Body of work hasn't been too bad. They want all the smoke like Marlboro. That was a shameless plug. They're not even a sponsor. We don't, you know, forget that one. Throw that one out the door. Dragon Ball Z gone. The Manimal is back. Stretch is here. And it's the DRE. Andrea Milutinovic. All right, Liman. Again, 5th in the World Tour standings. Fresh off a semifinal run in Lausanne 2 weeks ago. A run with a different squad. No Stojanovic in this one. And no Popovic in this one. They bring the Olympic bronze medalist Vasic back. What should we expect from Debrecen? Hoida Majoro. Hoida. Representing Majorosa. Out come the Hungarians. Looking to defend home turf. Laszlo Koma, Uroš Rosic, Matias Molnar, and Isaac Tarian represent. This is the same team, by the way, that qualified Hungary to the Europe Cup. So there is talent. They're going to have a hell of a next 7 days. I think that this will be the same roster that they will use in Copenhagen. For them, wouldn't it be nice to win some money before heading to Copenhagen and competing for the European crown? They got you know, it's a tough group though. You know, with the Skyliners in here too. Still a hot day. Dragon Ball Z gone. Effectively his rookie year. And not bad. Started off really hot, but effectively his rookie year. I don't care what Boz and them say. He's averaged just shy of 5 points a game. His shooting has dipped though. Long-range shooting has been a problem. There's Laszlo Koma. Seen him play at this stage last year. In fact, it was the only Masters that Debrecen played in. And 2024 was here in Debrecen. Finished 11th, 2024. Hopefully better results for them here in 2025. We will find out. Or should I say, we will find out. All right, I'll stop. Both teams set. Vasic will start on the bench for Liman. He's been a part of a few Debrecen Masters titles. The longest tenured and only remaining original member of Liman. Yeah. Kojic is with the Skyliners now. Radko, what is Alexander Radko, what are you up to now, man? Hit me up. Meantime, they hit Stefanovic up quickly. On the cut, opens the scoring. And it's Milutinovic Whistle for the foul. He's talking about the amount of time that we haven't seen Vasic. He played in the Marseille Masters back in May. We haven't seen Vasquez, the Olympic bronze medalist, since then. Good to see the future Hall of Famer back in action in blue for Liman. And for Milutinovic, hadn't seen him in quite a while either. Hadn't seen him since Ulaanbaatar. That one's stolen away. Ball movement inside. Oh, Vasquez getting bodied up. Not a bad score for Como on the inside. Como coming again. Back-to-back scores for the largest Hungarian on the floor. Gigon out to Vasquez. This is not usually a part of his repertoire, but maybe the time off. Vasquez's been in the lab. He's reformed as a shooter. Let me not get ahead of myself. But if he makes another two, I think that is only the third two-pointer that Vasic has made in his entire career. Okay, that's a lie. That was a joke, a bad one. But the man does not shoot twos. That's the truth. It's the DRE. Milutinovic, yeah, Vasquez with position. Just a minute in to game number 3 of the day. Dragon Ball G to stretch. Back out to Gigon. Gigon with the jab step. Look at, okay, he just lays it up this time. Gigon, a nice add to the Liman team this year. A hot prospect in the offseason. They snagged him. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Man, he has shown up and shown out so far. Come on. But in the weight room, he's bruising some people. But Liman do still lead, however, by 1. So teams not just battling each other, but battling the hot conditions. Vincent Royer has come to pay me a visit here in the broadcast booth. Come on over here. So you want to say hello? Say what's up. The star Frenchman, Vincent Royer.
Hello, everyone. Kyle Montgomery, we love you.
You see how his voice dropped a couple octaves? I don't see. Now I'm not going to give you the mic again because now they got to listen to me and compare our voices. His was more sexy. I admit it. I admit it. This is why I want to keep him as far away from my microphone as possible. 6'4". The last you'll hear of Royer. Liman with possession. Stretch up top. Vasquez from the elbow. Gets it to the DRE. He blazes it like the Chronic. And then gets left in smoke. That'll count to it. That'll continuation. Milutinovic felt like that should have been on the floor. He tries to debate with official Gisarenu, and he will get a warning. Uros will go to the line, looking to complete a 2-point play. Debrecen hanging in here with the 3-time Debrecen Masters champs. Dre. Got time? No. Quick find inside. Stefanovic layup. Yes, sir. Step back from Uros. Won't go. Gigon will swing it left. They'll spread the floor to leave a shot for Stefanovic. Foul on Debrecen, the 5th. Back to the boys in blue. Stefanovic hands it off. Ball screen set. Gigon. Pick and roll. Oh, that is batted off the glass. Chase down blockage. Nice time in here from Ijak Tarian. Defending home turf ferociously. .6:59 officially on the game clock after our first media timeout. The action continues from Kossuth Square. At 3x3, the voice in your ear. And no defenders in the paint to stop that wide open layup. Gigon, up fake. Gigon bouncing all over the place. The stroke is still broke, however, for him. He's 22% from deep this year. He has got to remedy that broke shot. Oh, what a finish. Couple of tough layups, courtesy of Matthias Molnar. DRE in the deep end right now. Steps back and gets swatted, but the momentum of Coma forced him to foul Milutinovic. He blocked it cleanly up top, but locked legs with Milutinovic. So his fourth event this year, DRE. Solid numbers in 2025. 5.6 points per game. Percentages of 60, 30. That's from 1 and 2. 90% from the free throw line. And will can it. Clean trip to the stripe, 11-8. Ball movement leads to a good look. But they got through. It's Namion. Ball back over to the Hungarians. Two-piece goes. 11-10. We got a game, don't we? .550 left. Game separated by 1 point. Good defense, but although it will stay with Debrecen, long range two. Won't go. Uros trying to get past Stefanovic. Instead, he'll find Coma. Coma elevates again. He has been on a path of destruction. .11 Impressive game for Debrecen. Didn't play great at the Europe Cup qualifier in Bucharest with this squad that I believe will also be playing in Copenhagen. There's reason to believe in the potential of this team. A lot of time left in this game, but if they're able to shock Liman, I think that would say a lot. Uros, no. Milutinovic, FaceTime. There ain't no video call. 13-11. Snatch back. Two-piece. No, comes up shy. Milutinovic almost went back-to-back. Halfway down and out. Ball stays with Liman. Stefanovic assessing the defense. Vasquez dribbling it off his ankle bone. Stays alive. Leads to a wide open two from Dre. So Andrea Milutinovic, off of a broken play, finds himself wide open. 4-point lead for Liman as a result. Sudosh will hand it off. They want to get it inside to Coma. Coma trying to punish Gigon, but he's stronger than he looks. Coma with a hook. Well, they needed to clear it. There was a change of possession. So it'll be Liman ball. Gigon, he gone. Quick step to the rack. Coma, man. Maybe the best game I've seen him play, honestly. Gigon connects from 2 range. That's a welcome sight for Liman's. Lead at 6 now. Coma coming to battle again. Vasquez called for the bump. Shooting foul after a media timeout. Here's that last 2 ball from Dragon Ball Z. Got ourselves a game. Coach U Square is lit with 3x3 action. 3-day extravaganza. Actually, if you include the Nations League, I guess it'd be 4 days. Nations League, Women's Series, World Tour. All the 3x3 action you could hope for. Stefanovic. Ooh, that's got to be a travel, right? Yeah, I was going to say. Definitely move that pivot foot, turnover. Udosh. Bullet pass. 2 is launched again. Debrecen still trailing by 3. Vasquez using a lot of the shot clock to put up that. Well, never mind. It works out. Udosh finding an open lane, taking advantage. But they can't trade buckets with Liman. Debrecen need to find a stop or 2. Stefanovic trying to get tricky with it, but stretch ball handling is not his best skill. Oh, there's Coma getting up to get down. He rocks the rim. Debrecen have life. 17-19, the Manimal. He will reassess. Oh, slick look from Milutinovic, who was expecting Vasquez to be a step quicker. Here's how the scoring is going. Debrecen found a way to hang in the game. And they have featured Coma a lot. So Coma has been alive and well. He'll get a rest for now. for Debrecen. They'll look for a 2. Oh, cross. He did the DRE dirty, but he didn't finish it. And the 2 goes begging. Rebound to Uroš. He will drive and gets his stuff swatted. Stefanovic, oh, called for the foul. So the stick-to-itiveness of Debrecen pays off big time. They could take the lead at the free throw line. Oida, Majorok. That's what the fans are saying. So free throws coming up, big ones. Big ones for Isaac Tarian. Now, I'm not certain what this discussion is about. Bucket counted for sure, right? With the foul. And that is this, yeah, Liman's in the penalty, so it should be 2 free throws following. I'm just trying to follow what's going on here. We will all find out together. I mean, they obviously aren't reviewing the foul. Right, call is the call. But a lengthy look at whatever the heck they're looking at. .212 left. The score needed. So Debrecen now even the game at 19 apiece. Debrecen for the lead. And game point. Tarian, no. Coma, though, with 7 points and a big rebound. He'll set up the Hungarians for another attempt at a score. Coma elevates and gets the bucket. Point game, Debrecen on the brink of a big upset. Oh, look at the defense from Uroš. Did they clear it? They didn't clear it. Oh, maybe the inexperience. They just got a little bit overzealous trying to get that game-winning bucket. But this could be the most stunning result of the day to start. But Liman obviously could still win it. And it's Milutinovic. Of course, it's Dre that beats him. Get it? The DRE beats him with a game winner. Catch, shoot, splash. Chill to the next episode. A thriller won by Liman and a heartbreaker for Debrecen. They do it before the horn. Man. How can you forget about Dre? All right, enough. Highlights for you. And an update an update from the earlier result between Vienna and Marbella that I need to tell y'all about. So stick around. That's coming up. We got the highlights. We're going to update a scoring situation for you. All right. So enjoy the highlights. Credit to Debrecen, man. They played a great game, but all is the DRE. Also an update on the Vienna-Marbella final. Vienna successfully protested because of a scorekeeping error, and they shoot 2 free throws to change the final score of that game. So the final score will end up being 21-22. That'll matter in a 3-way tie situation, but a Marbella win still stands. But a scorekeeping error did not give Vienna the total that they deserve. So Nico Kaltenbrunner just shot 2 free throws and changed it from 19-22 to 21-22. So the winner doesn't change. It is Marbella. But the final score does change, and that does matter in the event of a 3-way tie. So now that that is confirmed, make sure you update your scoreboards there. And that will officially be the final tally. Thank you to Adrian Popa for getting me in line for that. So we got another game coming up. The 4th of 12 today. Amsterdam RABOBANK against Seef. As we get into Pool A action. So the Dutch making some roster moves here ahead of the Europe Cup. And a different looking roster for them in this one. They bring in the big fella, Van Tilburg, as he leads them onto the floor. They're going to be solid with the rim protection with him and Debrecen. Big Drizzy, the Olympic champion, 2nd in the league in block shots this year. He's joined by B. Smooth, Brian Alberts, and the reigning MVP, height worthy Dion. Amsterdam 2nd on the World Tour standings behind 9th Masters of the season for them. Impressive body of work. Couple of semifinal runs, 3 final runs. No Masters titles. They did, however, recently win the Taipei Challenger to qualify for Shanghai, but that's because they had Martin Balconnect going crazy. They do not have the connect for this one. I'm not certain if he's even going to play at the Europe Cup either. So, man, the roster that they will field in Copenhagen will be very, very interesting. You know, that's for next week. We'll focus on the now for now. Let's get you introduced to Seef, shall we? Nassar, Al-Musawi, Sadiq, Shukrala, Syed Hamid, and Bogdan Dragovic, the Dragon. Team Seef, only the 2nd time seeing them on tour this year. Played in Hong Kong, although you barely noticed because they placed 11th. So a third of the way through the day. Dorotheo Koch and Yasmina Uris officiating our first Pool A confrontation. Amsterdam coming into this one after finishing 5th in Lausanne. That's on the World Tour, but again, they did win in Taipei to qualify to Shanghai. First title of any sort for them this year. Worthy has been worthy again this year. His numbers have been good. Leads the league in player value, scoring, rebounding, double fives, triple fives. 7 points a game, but he has struggled. His stroke has been broke. So he's going to be practicing that 2-point shot. It has not been good this year. Albert's getting warmed up, and again, no Martin Balconnect for Amsterdam. Little social media reminder for you. Would you please? I'm begging for followers for our official account. At FIBA 3x3. That's the official. Also at 3x3WT. And at 3x3WS. Use the hashtag 3x3WT Debrecen. It is game time. Oh, excuse me. At FIBA 3x3W. I'm shouting out the wrong Instagram. Don't punish me, please. At FIBA 3x3W for the women's series. Sometimes I get the wires crossed. Sometimes Worthy is crossing people up. Just a slight hezzy slide to the left, leading to the two-piece. Stroking deuces and blowing bubbles. This is what he does. So Worthy in the previous Masters in Lausanne, the reigning MVP, was a goose egg. 0 of 12 from deep. He hits his first 2 attempt here in Debrecen. Oh, look at that shot. That's on the all ugly release list. Debrecen. I'm not going to say that's the prettiest stroke, but it worked out. Drizzy left open and connects. 4-0 start for Amsterdam. The team 16% from long range in Lausanne, and they start this tournament 2 for 2. Dragovic cannot give Seef their first bucket, and Alberts will miss the 2. Van Tilburg there to clean things up. Van Tilburg playing well in spot duty this year. Trying to keep up with the Dragon. Dropped off. And a soft touch as that falls for Hamid. VA up top. Van Tilburg with the hezzy up fake. Debrecen. Not the same result as his other two-piece. Seef will rebound. Got ourselves a whistle. 5-1 start for Amsterdam. Great opportunity for them to potentially win their first Masters crown of the year with not having to worry about Oob. Van Tilburg took it in a spin class. 5-point lead. Oh, that ain't going to help. And Worthy tells him run up and get done up. Worthy has found his stroke. He has got it out the lost and found. 2 for 2 is hype worthy in an 8-1 start for Amsterdam. Hamid now trying to get free of Worthy. Running in action that does not confuse Amsterdam one bit. The defense has returned for the Dutch. Usually a staple, but this year has been lacking. Worthy will miss that time from 2 range. Dragovic running into trouble. Oh, yeah. Van Tilburg, he'll get a clean look. Off iron into the Dragons' hands. Hamid from the right wing. Attacks Van Tilburg. I think, well, got a bucket anyway. I would have gave Van Tilburg the advantage there. But Hamid's got a nice Davasambu-like hook in the paint. Trust me, that's a compliment. If you got a Davasambu-like hook, the real 3x3 fans know what I'm talking about. Six-point game. Big Drizzy with the thievery. Delivers it down to Worthy. Look, my one hand. Worthy with 5 of Amsterdam's 9. He will casually collect the rebound and get Amsterdam back on track offensively. Alberts fumbles it, but got it in hand, and he's on target. So far, so good for Amsterdam from long range. They shooting it like they got a scope. Red dot is activated. A. It's BA. 10-point lead. And yes, a travel is called. Worthy was probably worried about a foul, but you know, Worthy's not only playing, he's officiating too during the games. And he made the right call. Get that man a whistle. So possession over to Amsterdam. They might be working on the quickest game of the tournament. So far, man, Seef being put over the knee of Amsterdam. A spanking is what we are witnessing. Worthy. No that time. And a foul on Van Tilburg. But Seef running into all sorts of trouble. Worthy on-ball defense against the veteran. Dragovic drops the shoulder, holds him off. Worthy now behind the back. Worthy with a... Had it not been for a foul, you hate to see a pass like that get ruined. 13-9. We're going to show the replay anyway. Hamid gets it out. Man, the shooting forms on this Seef team are interesting. that one goes, but it didn't go in pretty. That last two, by the way, Nasser Al-Musawi makes the score a little bit more respectable. There it is, 2-ball corner pocket. Worthy, late at the horn, he'll get it back. And it's been an easy game for Amsterdam. They have hardly broken a sweat in this heat. 14-6. Oh, there's another look at that release. Oh, yeah. 14-6 pending. Van Tilburg, oh, wait a minute. Van Tilburg trying to spin off the defense. He got a shove in the back. Debrecen has it poked away. Approaching the midway point. See if Amsterdam can keep their foot on the accelerator. Oh my goodness, the crossover. He had Bogdan out here twisted. No bucket though. Hamid hands it off. The Dragon with BA defending. The Dragon trying to get tricky with it. He got locked up instead. Van Tilburg and BA will share it. B smooth, lost it inside, and Van Tilburg was looking to make the extra pass, but there wasn't no Martin Balconnect over there. That was Debrecen. So he was trying to get closer to the bucket. They waste the possession, but still enjoy a comfy lead Here in Pool A's opener. The voice of 3x3 with you. At 3x3 The Voice. What's happening? Where y'all watching from? Are y'all enjoying it? That's more important. Oh, Dragovic does not get to the rim in time. Shot clock violation. Be smooth to Big Drizzy. To Hype Worthy. He is putting on a clinic. 7 points for Worthy. Professor Worthy. Dragovic misses on another opportunity. We'll get it back again. And that one will go. Shukrala will score that one. But honestly, does this game feel over for anybody else besides me? Doesn't it just feel like, unless Seef catch fire, wait a minute. Al-Musawi gets him within 6. Worthy, no good that time. Still about 50% from beyond the 2-point arc. Seef barely touches the iron that time. Worthy will get it. Oh man, this is like shoot around. Where's the defense? Worthy with another double dip. He out here playing double dutch. Contest the shot on Dragovic, and that'll go out of bounds. So for Seef, unfortunately, their chances in this one are about as good as you slotted in her DMs. Not going to happen. They've shown very few signs that they're going to be able to compete outside of a couple of open twos. It has been a runaway type game for Amsterdam. Damn. Hype. Behind the back got broken up. Hamid now aggressively attacking Worthy. Worthy pulls the chair and hits the arm of Hamid, who will now have a chance at a 2-point play. Syed Hamid up to the line. He will launch and hit it. So a 6-point game, but you know, the disparity feels bigger than that. Back to the reigning MVP, and he is making it rain from long range. Worthy with his 5th 2 in this game, at least 4th. He's got 11 of Amsterdam's 19. Seef not shooting it poorly themselves. But hard to keep up with Amsterdam, who as a team have connected on 6 twos. Alberts over to Hype. Hype, stop. That one in and out. Narrow miss by Worthy, giving up a layup. Working on Dragovic, gives it up. Be smooth. Worthy with a rebound. Worthy out here making them look it's just looking far too easy. Van Tilburg no good. Still 2 minutes to play in this one. Hamid has it swiped away. Worthy gives it up. 2-ball corner pocket. Payet. PA calls game. This one ends well before the horn. It's like a scrimmage for Amsterdam. So they just breeze to 21 points. Alberts contributes 6. Worthy with a double-digit performance and a 21-14 win for the Dam. Light work for them. Gives us a chance to catch our breath. 4 games in the books. We'll show you the standings after the highlights, and we will have a 10-minute intermission before we head into the second set of games of the day. Pool D, Vienna, London on deck from Debrecen. Again, coming at you in a little over 10 minutes of time. Stick and stay, more 3x3 coming at you from Debrecen.
Okay, you're gonna do a game. Okay? When you score a basket, you can choose the position on the screen. Okay, for example, you take the X signal, okay? Peter, you take the Wilson ball signal. When you score a basket, you can choose the position. When you do a line, the 3x3 cap is for you. Oh, okay. How old are you? 22, how old are you? 23, 35. So, you start. Go on the 3x3 logo, offense, defense. Here. So, Abudi, Peter Abudi. We need a ball. We need a ball because for the end-to-end it could be better. So, round number 1 for the head-to-head. Abudi. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Rebound, you have to okay, perfect. Okay, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Okay. Oh, no. Come on. Okay, the ball is here, perfect. Oh, what a fight. Nope. Rebound. Oh, no.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise to our 2 amazing players.
Nope. Oh. So, Peter,
what a superpower!
What a shot! Okay, so what is your choice on the screen? B2. Okay, B2. Wilson ball for Wilson ball for Peter. Please, if it is possible. Yeah? Okay, Wilson ball. So you score the basket, you take the hand for sure. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Jelenleg lehet biztatni nyugodtan őket. Nem minden, ami kosaratnál
Oh, out of bound, guy. Your feet is here. Out of bound. Challenge for out of bound. Okay, let's go. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Antetokounmpo in the paint. Nope. Nope. Rebound. Okay, come on. I will do the shot clock. Nope. 10, 9, 8. Elbow. Okay. So Shama, how was your summer?
Actually, let's start from June.
Okay.
1st of June.
Okay.
I went to work.
Come on. Let's go.
Come on, guys. Oh! We have a wonderful cat for you, so don't miss any chance.
No. Come on, Peter.
Látom, hogy szenzációs kosarat, várjuk a következőt. Nope. Onnan pedig jól megy.
5 seconds on the clock, 4, 3. Nope. Rebound, Peter. Okay. Oh.
Oh guys, we have still a very nice cap. If you win,
I can keep it. I can keep it for me.
does it fit for your face?
No. All right.
Oh, your head. You were just a hairdresser, I know.
Come on, Peter.
No! Oh! I would really love this cap. Yeah, I would fight for it.
Oh, nice.
Oh!
No foul.
Come on, guys.
Come on. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Okay, Peter, what is your choice on the screen? Tell us. A2? A2. Okay, so, my man, on French logo. Debrecen, we need you. Stop.
How comfortable is this chair?
Oh!
Too easy, baby.
So, what is your choice on the screen? C2. Okay, nice ID. C2, perfect. Peter, position, 3, 2, 1, let's go. Antetokounmpo in the paint. I don't. No. Michael is my man. Oh! From Budapest to Debrecen. My man, what is your choice? C1. C3? Okay, C3. You said C3, you put C3 on the screen. Let's go, Peter.
Gyerünk visszatérni a srácokat.
Oh! Peter, I know your choice, but just to confirm. C1. Okay, C1. Okay. Guys, maybe the last position, maybe. Let's go.
Antetokounmpo should be proud of you.
You are not tired. Oh. My man,
Great game.
what is your choice? I'm going. A3. Okay.
What a tough game we have.
We need you, Debrecen. Clap your hands. Come on. Oh, sorry.
On the way.
Okay. For the Wilson. Oh, and also for the 3 to start the official one. Touch. Oh. Nope. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes. Guys, 15 seconds timeout. Breathe. I'm tired, I'm so tired. Come on, guys. Game is not over. Shama, you ready? It's too tired. No, I'm too old.
Oh no.
Guys, 3, 2, 1, let's go. No foul. Come on.
Even professional players are watching
Yeah.
the guys.
Rebound, offensive rebound. You can shoot if you want. Offensive rebound. No. No. 25 seconds, guys. 25. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. 20 seconds.
Maybe the last attack.
Yep. 15 seconds. 15. Peter. 10 seconds. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Oh! 3, 2, 1. And then, what is the choice? What is the choice? B3. X, X, X. Okay, so the winner of the Debrecen Cup, and give me a something. The women also. And Peter, for you, the 3x3 structure. Like one, so. Like me. For you. Congratulations, guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you, guys.
All righty, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Debrecen, Hungary. We are heading into game number 5 of the day, effectively the middle slate in the next 4 games, 12 games total today. As you see the tram making its way through the center of the city here from Kossuth Square. Good games so far. We've seen each pool in action. And now we head into the second slate of games in those respective pools. The voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, that's me. That's Enes Maradi, joined by Quincy Diggs and Team Vienna, who again lost their opener to Marbella, but there was a scoreboard issue, so they were able to shoot 2 free throws during an entertainment break earlier. Something that we have not seen very often, but they still lose the game. But the final score ends up being a different final, 22-21. So tiebreaker scenario, it could play in. If they lose this game, it won't matter at all. So a must-win situation for for Vienna. And our first look at London. Sweet Caroline. Oh, oh, oh. One of my favorite introduction song choices for any team. London from the USA. Although Ashley Hamilton reminds me, he says, no, London from Britain. From Britain, bruv. All right, Ash. That's technically not right. London, Ohio, but the Brit, Ash Hamilton, leading this squad, 6.6 rebounds a game with Jerome DeRosier. The quintessential role player, Evan Walsh, on the World Tour, healthy this year, and Justin Pierce. So a 4-4 record for London this year. Team that's got a lot of people keeping a close eye on them. The potential's there. 2 officials in this one, Brigitte Chabai-Koshkatu, Yasmina Uris, Nico Kaltenbrunner of Team Vienna. Tough game against Marbella that they end up losing. He did connect on those 2 free throws during the break to give Vienna a chance to potentially advance. Again, they have to get a win. There's Ashley Hamilton, a.k.a. Megatron. Throughout Great Britain performed well at the World Cup this year, too. So some undiscovered talent in Great Britain. They're starting to get people's attention on the World Tour. Justin Pierce, 3.8 points per game in limited action this year. Got to improve his long-range shooting. Been a while since we've seen London, so we'll see if they've been in the lab. I think they got a good group. But seeing is believing. They got to prove it, prove it. All right, we play on. It'll be London ball to get this one started. Megatron defended by the burner. Here we go. The voice of 3x3 in your ear. London and Vienna on your screen. JP with the midi J. Starts the scoring for London. Maradi with the behind the back pass to Kaltenbrunner, who lost the handle on it. DeRosier will confiscate the Wilson. Pierce looking for DeRosier. That pass is off target and out of bounds. Diggs to the elbow. Handoff to Maradi. Using the screen, or trying to at least. Decides to go ISO game. Not a bad decision, as he'll get the reverse layup to go. JP no good. Maradi, big game against Marbella. Scored 9 points in that game, and he's off picking up where he left off. Maradi, another one of the stars on Vienna's team that they need to step his game up. So far this year, he's averaged 2 points per game, less than 2024. But in this tournament, he has been outstanding. He needs some help in a must-win situation for Vienna. Two-one start. T'Challa with the rock. Burner. Quick step to the left, smokes the layup. So Vienna have not been sharp in this game and have not been sharp in their 4 previous appearances on the tour this year. Riddled with injuries, no Matthias Lenortner. Maradi's dealt with a toe injury, but he's looking healthy. Strong play from Maradi continues. Megatron drop step in the paint. Hamilton can't get the shorty to fall. Walsh will track it down. JP cleared for takeoff. Back scratch nasty. I used to say he got sneaky bounce, but it is quite evident. If he gets a clear lane, look out. Pierce with the cross this time. Pierce going strong. But look at Justin Pierce getting funky. Well, not that play. It was this play. Yeah, getting funky like a whole batch of collard greens.
Come on.
5-2. Vienna in front, but Pierce at the line. Pierce more aggressive-minded this year. He connects at the free throw line. Pool D action, center stage from Coach Shoot Square as Fabioso hands it off to Maradi. He nice. He nice. Evan Walsh now attacking Fabioso. 7-3 Vienna. They hold off the charge of London for now. Kaltenbrunner now navigating through the paint, misses the layup, keeps it alive. Best option right now for Vienna is Enes Maradi. No question about it. That time he's blocked the long wings of Pierce. Debrecen can't take the pass because it's deflected. First and 2 media timeouts is coming up. First dead ball after the 7-minute mark. Winners so far today, Marbella, Raudondvaris, Hoptrans, Liman, and Amsterdam RABOBANK. Pierce strokes broke from long range, but he ends up finding Debrecen on the inside anyway. 3-point lead for Vienna. Diggs digging in his bag with the spin move past Debrecen. He'll get a trip to the line, and that'll come after the media timeout.
Liman, Skyliners, Amsterdam versus Lausanne.
7-4 start for Vienna. Lost a close one to Marbella. Even closer after the additional free throws were added. There's another look at Justin Pierce. I believe I can fly. I believe I can touch the sky. Yes. That was impressive, wasn't it? Yes, I know. I got some more hits coming your way. The voice of everything. Diggs, second appearance this year at the charity stripe. Namio. Walsh with the up fake. Debrecen with the miss. London settled in defensively. They will get a hand up on Maradi that time, making life a little bit more difficult on him. So now, though, good seal and score. Walsh trying to get a seal, but he gets called for the foul instead. Couple fouls apiece on each team. Possession back over to the Austrians, who will also be featured in the Europe Cup in less than a week. Kaltenbrunner. Diggs off balance, still finds a way to make the shot between the eyebrows of Hamilton. Walsh left that one short. Got a double foul. Not sure who the culprit is between Debrecen and Brunner. But look at this shot from Q Diggs. Up fake. Hamilton able to close out, had him smothered, and he still dropped him off. The skill of Diggs. It's come in glimpses. Kaltenbrunner, nobody home because Maradi hit the deck. And London wastes an opportunity. They turn it over. They leave Fabioso open all day long. He drills the two, and Vienna are drilling London. Didn't drill originate in Britain? Where's my music heads at? They would know. Didn't drill music from like South London or something like that? It's Vienna doing the drilling. 8-point lead. 5.5 to play. They put themselves in good position to get to the quarterfinals if they continue at this pace, because it looks like it's going to be a blowout dub. Megatron needs to transform. Be a good time. Right now, Hamilton from long range. Usually think about him as a physical player on the inside, but if he's got a stroke in his bag, the time to show it is now. Still a 13-6 deficit for London with possession right now. Pierce, Justin spinning like Timberlake. And the cut and the score. Anything you can do, we can do better. That counts plus the foul. Pierce helped to his feet and limps to the line. Look at that pass, though. That lead pass was perfect from Debrecen. Pierce heading to the line. The only thing he's left to be desired is his 2-point shooting this year, 3 of 22. Again, in limited action. Back up to the line and trying to give London some life. Been a one-sided game so far. Vienna brought it to him. Free throw too strong. Burnham over to Murati. Two-piece goes, 16-8. Diggs with the robbery from behind and delivers it to the cutting Kaltenbrunner, 17-8. Vienna putting on a clinic. Hamilton was trying to go body up. Whoa. Vienna did not like that foul call. I tend to agree with them. Oh, I don't know. I think Hamilton just lost his balance. And actually, Vienna are going to get hit with a technical. But I do, man, from that angle, I'd have to agree with him. Looked like Hamilton was looking for some contact, got the chair pulled on him, and he just hit the deck. Now instead he's going to go to the line. Technical free throw is good. He's better than 80% from the charity stripe this year, is Bash Hamilton. And he's got 2 more free throws coming because Vienna's in the penalty. So Hamilton up to 4 points in the game. And trying to desperately shift the momentum for London, who trail now by 6. 4:21 to go, but Vienna need 4 points to reach the magic number of 21. And there is no stopping Murati. He missed it, but got it back. Gets a 1 instead. Murati on a tear again. Hamilton with the strong post move. But not, what a response game from Vienna. Kaltenbrunner now moving around. Right to left, left to right. London will pick up a 5th foul. Time for our last media timeout. Not confident that this is going to go the distance. It's been full steam ahead for Vienna. Here's some of the good they've done in the game. Good ball movement. A whole lot of Enes Murati. Pass is deflected. Kaltenbrunner will save the possession. Has he pulled DeRosier? Not fooled whatsoever. There's Megatron. He's in his Optimus Prime. Big yam from Bash Hamilton. And an offensive foul. That one called on Sonell as he was trying to set the screen. London not done in this one. Another look at the feed inside. And a powerful throwdown from Ashley Hamilton. Pierce, great adjustment at the rim. Finishes what he started. 2-possession game now. For Vienna, they found themselves having to continue to claw back against Marbella. And now they find themselves in the pole position trying to hold off a London charge. So Murati has already matched his game 1 total of 9 points. He's got 9 in this one. Pierce having a good offensive game and keeps London within 4 points. Moratti, misses his 10th point. That looked like it was going to be an easy one for him. It was not. Walsh has been quiet. Ball fake. Still tough defense from Diggs. Walsh cares nothing of it. He'll pick up a 6th foul on London. They had one to give. .235 to go. Timeout on the floor. So Vienna, they're getting close. They could be quarterfinal bound. Obviously, still a game to play between London and Marbella that will settle it, but with just 2 points to go, they were in prime position. Moratti with 4 to shoot. Moratti with the step back. No. Got an offensive foul. Walsh off ball. You won't see it on your screen here, but I think that was Walsh up top. So Q Diggs now. Here he goes. Diggs, ISO. Sliding back and splashing him for gain. You wrong. 21-16. Quincy and Vienna get the W. Could be a quarterfinal preserving win for Vienna. 21 points is what they reach. Lost the game to Marbella officially 22-21. But they got 42 points, and that is going to put them in a good spot. So the pressure now on London as they will face off against Marbella to close the group. Highlights for you. In a pretty dang good game, if you ask me, especially for Vienna, especially for Enes Moratti. The man is cooking. The action continues next. Pool C, Raudondvaris, Hoptrans, and Partizan. Just a few minutes away from Debrecen.
Raudondvaris of Vienna, World Cup checking the 2025 winning team and also World Cup Debrecen winners in 2023 versus Partizan from Serbia. Beautiful city on the screen, beautiful Goshen Square, beautiful church. We hope that you spend with us a very good moment. Day 2 of the competition, Women's Series Day 2. Day 1 of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour, Debrecen 2025. Don't forget the quarterfinal game tonight for the Women's Series Debrecen Cup 2025 Day 2 with the 8 best team of the first round. crazy. One more time. Are you ready, Debrecen?
Raudondvaris Hoptrans trying to make it 2-0 in group play as they will meet up with the Serbians, the Gravediggers of Partizan. Main draw festivities set to continue from Debrecen. 10th edition of this Masters, 10th stop of 2025. Always played here in front of the Reformed Church. We have seen some classic games and tournaments at this location. Iconic venue on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. Indeed. Pool C action in front of us. Raudondvaris Hoptrans came back and won 21-19 over Valencia. Here in their 6th Masters appearance this year, looking for their 2nd title of this season. And if they were able to win it here, it'd be their 2nd time winning the Debrecen Masters. A lot of work to be done between now and then, but they're looking pretty good. Palace Bilavicius included. Joined by Marius the Uzi, Ujupis. Evaldas Jogas went bananas, B-A-N-A-N-A-S, and that went over Valencia. We'll see if Evel Knievel can keep the good times rolling. He's joined by Aurelius Bukelis, the Lithuanian. Struggled some in that opener, but he didn't have to do much with Jogas doing his thing. And Partizan making their way to the court. They got a 3-7 record this season after being a World Tour final team last year. So, you know, this team has been eliminated day one in 3 of their 5 tournaments, including the previous stop in Lausanne. What is going on with Partizan? They got to do some course correction. They got to get Stefan Milivojevic, the gladiator, back balling. Vuk Bodabichana's having a hell of a year. Šupica playing well, and Torbica, you know, he's not going to change much. So I think some of that blame has to fall on the sculpted shoulders of Milivojevic. Flaniki Zerenu and Alex Talasani officiating this one in the sunlight. Hot day. But a busy day for 3x3 fans. Women's series will conclude later as we'll get into the quarterfinals. So that's why the World Tour starts bright and early today. Aurelius Bukelis having incredible numbers this year, not incredible numbers in that opening game. He scored 5 points, 3 of 5 from 1, but he's close to an 8-point per game score this year. Milivojevic under 5 points a game this year. So he is he struggled. 19% from distance. Has not been in his rhythm at all. Palace Bilavicius, I mentioned his Taipei Challenger numbers. Leader in highlights and key assists. So he will be facilitating for Raudondvaris Hoptrans. Torbica he'll have a hell of a matchup with Bukelis on the inside. He's a physical defender. But Bukelis, man. Šupica, Šupica very likely will actually be guarding Bukelis most, but Torbica gets caught in that matchup a lot too. Good thing for Partizan is they do have size. Outside of Milivojevic, Bodabichana and Šupica, Torbica, all big dudes. Trying to wrangle in the Lithuanian. Bodabichana leading the league in 2-point percentage this year. 57% on 23 attempts. He's been getting to it. Is that Djordjevic I just saw on screen? Shout out to him. Clap your arms to the beat. Sit up in your seats. It's game time again. Game number 6. Halfway through a 12-game slate here. And it is game time. Partizan, Raudondvaris, Hoptrans, let's go. Get it. Superman to the Gladiator. Pushing foul while setting the screen. Partizan, a turnover. And that's been one of the problems this year. 6.5 turnovers a game for Partizan. You got to make the most out of each possession. My goodness. That one came out of orbit from the Lithuanian. From the logo. From outer space. Good sign for Raudondvaris Hoptrans. A 26% two-point shooter this year. Is not very Pukelis-like. But maybe that shot starts to turn some things around for the big fella. He's getting a rest right now. It's Belavicius and Ujupis go to work. Ujupis slick behind the back. But the long one won't go. Bolovichanin inside to Superman. Superman and Evel Knievel collide. And a pushing foul called on Jalgis. Jalgis with 8 points to lead the way for Raudondvaris over that win over Valencia. But the first foul issued to the Lithuanians. Vuk looking at 2. Too strong on his first attempt. Torbica skies for the board. He'll set up the Gladiator. Who'll give it back to Torbica. Two-man game from the left wing. Milivojevic back up top. Torbica off iron. Milivojevic. Strong rebound, but cannot get it up over Pukelis. He wants the ball quickly. Makes the extra pass. Uzi firing a deuce. No good. Bolovichanin will clear it himself. Torbica and Ujupis get tied up. No argument from Ujupis, out of position. No choice but to foul. Number 2 on the Lithuanians. Superman trying to get tricky with it. Pukelis was not falling for it one bit. Vuk before the pass, got a whistle. That one against Raudondvaris up to 3. Midway through. The Gladiator driving strong left. Spins right, defense all up in his face. Chupita there to save the day. Jalgis now. Force heave. That was disastrous. Bad play. Bad possession. Got to put it behind him. Reminder for you if you didn't watch the first game, or you happen to miss Raudondvaris Hoptrans win in Chengdu this year. They are one of just a handful of teams that have got W's on the tour this year. Ub have done the lion's share of the winning. But Raudondvaris has got one in, as has Miami. Two. That's a foul from long range. Beyond the 2-point arc, 2 free throws coming up for Paulis Belavicius. Also Liman winning. That one in Ulaanbaatar. Belavicius, good money at the line. Second one, Yo. Bolovichanin trying the mid-range J this time. Look at the contact. That time it's Torbica who gets whistled. top to PB. Bukelis over to Belavicius. 6-2. Valencia getting to the crib. It's only taken 1-2 attempt so far in the game, and he'll get called for that foul on Bukelis. I left Toulouse out in our Masters winners this year. My bad. Bukelis, same spot, same result. That is his hot spot. Top of the key, straight on, right in that logo area. Bukelis, his percentages increase. Second 2 of the game makes it a 5-point lead for Raudondvaris Hoptrans. First media timeout. So Bukelis finding his rhythm, as has Belavicius. So the twos are flying freely for the Lithuanians. Playing with some momentum. Made it to the final in Taipei. And off to a good start here in Debrecen. Great defensive stand, rim protection from Uzupis. Jalgis going to the baseline. Plenty of time still, goes to the hook, no good. Milivojevic will corral the rebound, quickly down to Torbica. Good job from Milivojevic recognizing that positioning of Torbica. And a bad job on Torbica just picking up a careless foul, the 5th on Partizan. Still to this day, I cannot understand why players pick up fouls when the offense is clearing the ball. I understand trying to get a steal, but you're going to get called for a foul more times than not on those reach-ins. And you see so many players still do it. Anyway, 8-4 game. Superman looking for Vuk. Valencia back down low to Superman. Had Bukelis on his hip and converts it. That one goes begging. Foul black. Torbica on the back of Bukelis. Now Partizan with no more fouls to give. So Partizan, a step forward for them would just be advancing past day 1. Been out of sync so far in 2025. After being a World Tour final team last year, Vuk Bordovichanin is giving them some hope. He'll get them started in this possession, top of the key. 7 points a game for Vuk. And 72% from the field. He is lethal from long range, but still has not knocked one down in this one. Raudondvaris will pick up a 5th foul. The Gladiator and Uzi. Dancing at the top, Milivojevic. Speedster to the rack. Saves it to Superman. He flies in for Partizan's 7th bucket. 2-point lead for Raudondvaris. Belavicius taking the scenic route. Pass is broken up and stolen. They'll get it to Superman. Oh, he's going to travel. Yep. Not a clear advantage for Superman against Jalgis in the post, by the way. Jalgis is a top-level post defender. Might have been the reason that Superman hesitated and ended up turning it over again. Bukelis to the cutting Jalgis. He's got the position on Vuk, but Vuk says none. Great defensive stand from Debrecen. Gas Jalgis will get a rest. Šupica as well. Milivojevic with the rock. Here we go. Under 5 to play. Midway through this one. A one-possession game. Could be even now. It is. Milivojevic, what you know about rolling down in the deep? This is where he struggled this year. Again, 13% from long range. Matter of fact, 19%. Still not much better. But a good sign. Oh, my goodness. Stunts coming out from Evel Knievel. I don't even know how to describe this. That was supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Look at that contorting layup. That was crazy. 1-point game. Raudondvaris could make it a 3-point lead if Jalgis can convert both free throws. Half the job is done. Jalgis will miss on the second. One possession game. Vuk Debrecen with the hezzy. Vuk patient on that layup. Sent Jalgis flying, and then Milivojevic sends Užupis flying. A silly foul. Partizan already in trouble in the foul category. So back to the free throw line goes Raudondvaris. Užupis at the stripe. And will knock it down. Užupis 5.3 points a game this year. Advances Raudondvaris' lead to 13-10 now. Four and a half to go with Milivojevic attacking the rack with ferocity. So the Gladiator brought his hammer to work today. And some defense finally without a foul from Partizan. Milivojevic taking off again. Lost the handle on it. Saves it. Torbica lets it fly. Šupica just before the horn. Partizan within one. Torbica getting frisky with those hands up, but that goes off of Belavicius's leg. So it will be Partizan ball after this media timeout. Another look at Milivojevic, that one-legged takeoff. Trying to knock some screws loose on that Skelter Sports rim. Bang outs. Heating up on a hot day in this one. Partizan with still a game left after this one. They'll lace him up against Valencia. Fubo. Vuk. No good that time. Užupis corrals it. Did he dribble that and pick it up? Are my eyes deceiving me? Well, he set his sights on a two-piece. Bullseye. Big hit from Užupis, who's knocking him down from the land of plenty at 41% this year. Milivojevic will not get a cleaner look than that. Finishes what he started, athletic follow. 15-13 is the result. Užupis runs into traffic, gives it up to Belavicius. Belavicius from the Indio logo. And who's that down? Is that, yeah, that's Torbica. Foul is called on him. I think he got the worst end of that. Maybe when Belavicius was coming down, that elbow hit the top of his head. But the foul won't change. It is on black. They were in the penalty, so 2 free throws were going to come anyway with any foul. And Raudondvaris Hoptrans have been good this season from the free throw line. One of the better teams at 74% as a group. Torbica still shaking out the cobwebs from what looked like maybe an elbow, inadvertent. Paulis Belavicius. Big free throws here for PB. First of which, bottoms. So Belavicius with 4 points in that opening win for Raudondvaris Hoptrans. He will add 2 more. The lead for Raudondvaris Hoptrans at 4 now, 17-13. Approaching 3 minutes left. Šupica takes the feed. That's good eating. Evel Knievel now using the screen. Wants to get it to Pukelis. Bodoviciani, can he hold off the Lithuanian? No. No. Now Šupica deep in the paint. He's locked arms with Belavicius. Pretty smart foul by Belavicius. That was a certain bucket coming from Šupica, who had position. That was the last foul that Raudondvaris had to give. Here comes Vuk now, left wing, ISO, with Pukelis defending. Bodoviciani using that quickness. The right decision, but now the advantage favors Pukelis. Oh, technical foul, flopping on Bodoviciani. So you see Pukelis. Oh, well, he didn't really, drop the shoulder into him, but maybe that Bodoviciani got a little bit of that elbow. In any case, official Talasainen didn't like the theatrics from Bodoviciani. So he got hit with the flopping technical. And still wants to argue. Official Talasainen is not hearing it. Uh-oh. And now he's going to get a warning. Bodoviciani's got to keep his composure. This game's still within reach for Partizan. It is their 10th foul, so that maybe I should change what I just said. Maybe it's not in reach, because now not just the technical free throw. The 10th foul on Partizan means that they're in the double penalty. I think we got a scoreboard malfunction here. That should be the 19th point for Raudondvaris.
2-2-2. 2 more points for the game for Raudondvaris. And for the quarterfinal ticket in the pocket.
2 free throws and possession the rest of the way. 2:36 left. Ball up top to Ujupis. And they could really dictate the action here, because Partizan just cannot foul. Ujupis will miss the shorty anyway. They'll feed it inside to Superman. Two-handed smash. Still a 3-point lead. Belavicius wants to put it away like he did game 1. That one goes begging. Partizan need to get something going with the quickness. And it's got to be more than Šupica. Milivojevic lines one up. It is offline. Now Belavicius with a risky pass. Pukelis with the powerful move inside. Game point for Raudondvaris, who also don't want to pick up a defensive foul. They do, however. 7th on them, stops the clock and keeps the door open for Partizan. Milivojevic with 2 free throws coming up could make this a 1-possession game that, again, leaves the door open where anything can happen. So the Gladiator got to focus in on the charity stripe to keep hope alive for Partizan. Trying to get the monkey off their back. Too many day one exits for them this year. And to lose the first one, that'll be a hell of a mental blow. Put them in a must-win situation against Valencia. So the temperature's starting to cool some. What about, I'd say about 65% capacity on a steamy late summer day. Milivojevic's first goes. They expect Raudondvaris to get it to Pukelis with this next possession. They think he's got the biggest advantage on the floor. And right on cue, they looked for him. Bonavichana doing some good defense to hold off the Lithuanian. Fade away, missed. So Partizan could tie with a 2. Do they have some heroics? A nice find there. Instead of forcing the 2, Milivojevic will find Torbica instead. Same strategy. Belavicius left open for 2. And that's a winning defensive possession for Partizan. Milivojevic, whoa. How quickly things can turn. The door, I said it. When Bonavichana had lost his cool there, you know, it was almost as though they had given up. The game was not over, and now they got a chance to maybe win this thing from the line. Milivojevic first setting up Torbica, making a smart decision. He forces a 2 there. Long rebound goes to Raudondvaris and puts Partizan in a tough spot. So it's kind of, you know, it's like a trickle-down effect. A positive effect for Partizan. Can they come from behind? Milivojevic continuing the good shooting at the free throw line. Ties it up, and the Gladiator can win it. And that is a hell of a win for Partizan. 9 points for the Gladiator. A tough, gritty win for Partizan. The Gravediggers show some heart and come from behind to win it over Raudondvaris Hoptrans. 21-20 the final. So Raudondvaris' bid to go undefeated looked like they had it in the bag, but Stefan Milivojevic and company had something to say about that. Big win for Partizan. Maybe they can turn things around here in Debrecen. We will see. But they get off on the good foot. And come on, jump on. All right, Liman Skyliners up next in Pool B. Enjoy the highlights for now. We keep it rolling in just a few. All right, game number Joans of the day. Liman and Skyliners, Pool B, center stage from Kossuth Square. Fresh off a thriller between Raudondvaris, Hoptrans, and Partizan. Partizan with a come from behind W. Likely a big confidence booster for them. So Liman retake the floor. They got pushed to the limit by Debrecen. Debrecen, who had a chance to win it, but Liman win it courtesy of the DRE with a game-winning two-piece. Milutinovic now joins his crew. Nemanja Gigon, Mihailo Vasic, and Marko Stefanovic, the Manimal. Dragon Ball G, Stretch in the DRE. Team Liman. 21-20 final over Debrecen. The Skyliners, formerly known as Dusseldorf, get ready to make their appearance here with Kevin Bryant stepping out to the court. Two-way menace for the Germans and Serbian. Nicholas Kropp out next. Leon Fortigue, dynamic scorer. In fact, he and Kojic tied for the team lead in scoring for the Skyliners this year. Of course, Kojic, longtime member of Team Liman. He's no stranger to winning Masters here in front of the Reformed Church. So he's trying to bring that winning pedigree to his new team. Formerly known as Dusseldorf, now the Skyliners. They are 18th in the World Tour standings this year after just 3 events played. Saw them last weekend in Taipei. They finished 3rd. So possibly some momentum for the Skyliners. Dragon Ball G climbing up the world rankings, is up to 48. I think you'll be looking at him as a top 20 player sooner than later. Leon Fortigue has done nothing but get better. From his days as a youth 3x3 player to now being a rising star on the World Tour. Fortigue averaging 5.5 points a game this year. Neither he or Kojic, as Kojic exchanges a embrace with his longtime teammate, Mihailo Vasic. They've won a few of them here. But now they're on opposite ends of the floor. Frenemies, if you will. Ball starts with the Skyliners. 2 young stars at the top of the key in Gigon and Fortigue. Quick foul on Gigon. So we start again. Kojic and Fortigue share. Quick hands by Stefanovic, pestering Fortigue. Fortigue, he's tricky with that rock, with that Wilson. That's what happens when you combine rock and Wilson. We call it a walk. What is wrong with me? They get reset. Liman, that is. Dragon Ball G will receive the Wilson. Trying to speed past Fortigue. That's an offensive foul. Last time we saw the Skyliners on the World Tour was back in Hong Kong, where they placed 6. A newly formed team trying to get Chef Koya cooking. So Kojic, known as a lethal 2-point shooter, he has not been that this year. Good for him to see that first 2 go down, but there's a 2. Liman can do that as well. But Kojic has been, his 2-point shooting has been in the freezer. 17% for Chef Koya this year from long range. Stefanovic stepping it up from Tulane. Has the game even at 2 apiece. She go to the crib. Finishes with the little pokey. Now Kropp gets the step. He gallops to the rim. 3-3. Each team has had an answer for each other so far. Gigon whips it over. Vasquez ran off the 2-point arc. Gigon off the up fake. Namyo, but Vasic just got the tip. Kevin Bryant, strong screen, and Milutinovic is called for the basket interference. Point will count. Look at that pick and slip. They do run that action well, Skyliners do. Partizan trying to get it out of Stefanovic's hands. Got an offensive foul. Stretch. Pushing off, trying to get free of the defender. Number 3 on Liman. Partizan cannot find Kropp. Kropp's got some long arms, so if it was out of reach for him, that's just a bad pass. 4-4, it'll stay. These two teams have only met once in 2025. That was at the Baudin Challenger. A win for Liman. Milutino swish from long range. So the DRE, deadly from long range, finds his spot. And Swishalicious from the top of the key. 6-4 game. Kojic wants his second 2-ball, and that one won't go. But think back to the Liman teams of old, like the original Liman with Stefan Stojicic, one of the game's greats. Mr. Robot himself, Alexander Radkov, Vasic and Kojic. That was the Liman team we saw for so long, with so many classic games here in front of the Reformed Church. Now as the league has evolved and teams have changed, they find themselves on different squads. No more Radkov. No more Stefan Stojicic. Kojic and Vasic play on. Stretch from the elbow, drops it off. Milutinovic, Kropp seen enough. Great timing from Nick. Partizan with the hezzy, step back. He did not share the choreography. Now Partizan finds himself lonesome. Reservations for 2? Indubitably. She gone. Can't play with that rock with Kevin Bryant defending. He's a cookie snatcher. 8 up. KB. Yeah, Partizan pushing off. Milutinovic sold it well too, but it was definitely a push off. There's Dragon Ball G with a fireball from long range. Partizan connected. Both teams settling in offensively. Nice start. 8-8 tie. First media timeout. So here in the second half stretch of the World Tour season, Skyliners got some work to do. 18th in the tour standings. Just 3 events played. So they got to make the most of the opportunity. That is a hack. And Vasic is not happy about it. Hard foul by Kropp. Still a common foul, nothing upgraded. That will put Vasic, the European champion, the world champion, the Olympic bronze medalist, two-time Olympian in fact, World Tour final champion on the line. Put some respect on the Manimal's name. Vasquez from the stripe. Kojic. I like Kojic, you know, being a facilitator sometimes. He's a hired gunman, if there ever was one. But nothing wrong with passing that rock sometimes. That one's returned to sender. Krop with that length. Pays off in a matchup like against Gigon. So those long limbs are the great equalizer for Nicholas Krop defensively. A better defender, I think, than most people give him credit for, especially on his shot blocking. Kevin Bryant takes the package delivered. Skyliners back in front by 1. They take the lead from Liman. Foul on the floor. The 5th on the Skyliners. I said game number 8 on the day. Actually, game number 7. Number hot. These D's. Deadlock. With 6 minutes to go. Krop, oh, blew a tire. Liman will pick up a 5th foul. Krop steps on Vasic's foot. Contact on the legs. Dead even. All across the board, 10 points apiece, 5 fouls apiece. Kevin Bryant on the inside. Cannot convert it against Gigon, although he had good position. Milutinovic will give it up. Stretch wants to give it back. The DRE passes it to Stefanovic for the smash. So the DRE with the puff pass. And Stretch getting high to throw it down. Verteeg. Oh, 2 hands for safety. Verteeg with some bounce. Gigon looking for a hole in the defense. Pass is deflected. The former teammates, Vasic and Kojic on the outside. Krop falling away. Not happening. Gigon will clear it himself. Here comes the Manimal and the DRE. Dre. Fall away 2, no. Leo. Kojic left alone. Foul underneath. That one called on Verteeg. Kojic. Frustrating year on the long-range shoot. A lot of time left in the 11-11 game. 4:50 and counting. Vasquez operating from his office, the post office. He delivers the mail. Quick hands from Milutinovic, pokes it away. That'll leave 6 seconds on the shot clock. Kojic will do the honors to get it started. Ooh, poked away. Look at the defense from Liman. Verteeg couldn't squeeze it. Gigon now has it. He passes it on the floor to Milutinovic, who was on the floor. I've never seen that. And then a foul called on Kojic. Stefanovic up to the line, but what a hustle. Look at, this is a first, this is a 3x3 first. Gigon from the seat of his pants gets it to Milutinovic, who was also having a seat. Got some lazy players out here. Another 4.5 minutes before they can take a break officially. Stretch with 5 points. Liman with a 2-point lead. There's the great Steve Sir, coaching the Mongolians these days. But he'll have a place in the 3x3 Hall of Fame one day, that's for sure. Stefanovic continues to pour it on for Liman. Kojic run off the 2-point arc. Look at the adjustment. Kojic can finish at the bucket as well. No need to settle for twos all the time. Down to a 1-point game. Gigon is going off. Another 2-piece from Dragon Ball Z. And the steal from Vasic. Stretch. Takes his time before getting it down to Vasquez. Vasquez. He is slick with it. Sets the screen. Stefanovic from mid-range. Free throw line extended. Count it. Fatigue. Oh, he had him lost in the sauce. Abuse. Abuse. Vasquez says, get me out of here. He had Vasquez looking like Bambi on ice. He just learned how to walk. Gigon, his last 2 stroke. Much better shooting performance for Dragon Ball Z. And Liman in front. Not by much, but in front. 18-16. The voice of 3x3 in your ear. We having some fun out here in Debrecen. That's at 3x3 The Voice. Give me a follow only after you follow at FIBA 3x3 and at FIBA 3x3W and at 3x3WT. I just gave you guys an assignment. We're going to see who passes. Once you follow those accounts, hit me up. I'm going to give you a shout out live on the stream. Hit me up at 3x3 The Voice. But you got to follow all the accounts. Milutinovic trying to follow Fatigue. Long rebound, back to Leo. He'll find the young lion, Leo, inside. So an interesting dynamic with the Skyliners. You got the wily veteran of Kojic, who does the lion's share of the shooting, or at least for many years with Liman he did, as Krop lets it go. You know, him being a dominant personality on the team, but also, you know, having to find that balance of allowing Fatigue to grow as, you know, the future leader of the Skyliners. So Kojic is barking at him right now in the huddle. Trying to get the young fellas in line. After all, he knows about winning in 3x3. Got an out-of-bounds challenge in the meantime, 19-17 contest. There's a freeze frame. Challenge is actually lost. So Liman cannot challenge the rest of this game. 2:21 left. It will be Skyliners ball. They trail by 2. They're looking for Kojic. Chef is spreading the ball around. Sets up Kevin Bryant for the score. Oh, but he fell asleep defensively, and Gigon gets out of there with the quickness. Game point, Liman. Fatigue getting shifty with Milutinovic and finishes with the yam. Still anybody's game, but Liman with the advantage. Dragon Ball Z. He runs into 2 defenders and gets called for the offensive foul. Dragon Ball Z looked like a pinball on that possession. He was hoping to get a whistle in his favor instead. Now they're going to have to defend the Skyliners, who you better bet they're going to be looking to set up Kojic 4-2. I think everybody at this venue knows that that is going to be the approach for Liman, for the Skyliners. But also knowing that, maybe Koyet serves as a decoy on the possession because all eyes will be on him. So that means the Fertig or Krop could get a look, and they'll be looking to get a win. The top scorers in the game. Krop running around. They're going to let Krop drop it off to Kojic. Up fake. Kojic falling away. No good. Rebound to Liman. So it was Kojic, after all, who did get the look. Game point for Liman. Dre did it the first game. Is Dre going to beat him again? Back-to-back game winners for the DRE. It is still Dre. Nowadays, everybody want to talk like they got something to say. But it is Dre who has the final say in this one. 22-19, Liman 2-0. So a couple of clutch wins for Liman. 21-20 over Debrecen. And another game securing W provided by Andrea Milutinovic over the Skyliners. Highlights for you to enjoy. Good game to watch. And Liman sitting comfortable, heading straight to the quarterfinals. That's when we'll see them again. Skyliners will match up against Debrecen in a game that might be a little bit more interesting than it seems to be on paper. We will see. Next game coming up, Pool A, Amsterdam, Rabobank, and Lausanne, as the Dutch take aim at a 2-0 record. That game coming right at you in about 120 seconds, so don't go away. As promised, Pool A action for you. Amsterdam, Rabobank, and Lausanne. Amsterdam in earlier action, man, it was an easy W for them as they made light work of Team Seef. Worthy Young went ballistic from long range, the team in general, as Brian Alberts also connected on 3 two-pieces. A 21-14 win for them. So out come the biggest, the largest, Big X the plug, getting Amsterdam ready for this one. Worthy with 11 points in that opener. 4 of 10 from distance. The team goes 8 of 20. They do not have Martin Bauconnect. And somehow the team continue to shoot the lights out without arguably their best shooter. Not arguably, he is. So Worthy playing here in Debrecen. He is not going to play at the Europe Cup. Going to have some time off. And we'll see what that Europe Cup roster will look like, but it will likely not have the 2 biggest stars for Amsterdam, or biggest offensive stars at least. They're on the court with Van Tilburg as well, Jan Driessen, as Lausanne will make their Debrecen appearance. Played their way into the quarterfinals in their own Masters 2 weeks ago, but went no further than that. Also played in Taipei last weekend. They tried to qualify for Shanghai. They came up short, placed in 5th. They bring the same roster into this one for their 6th appearance on the tour. Have not had the results that they wanted this year. 2 day 1 exits. never better than 7th this year. Oh, they actually don't bring the same roster. My bad. No Gilles Martin. But they do have the two-time Olympian, Przemysław Zamoyski, Zebo, representing Poland on this Swiss squad. Jonathan Dubas, Carlos Martinez. Well, not fully a Swiss squad because Martinez won gold with Spain. Dubas won silver with Switzerland at the World Cup. So a multicultural Lausanne team. That's more appropriate. And not to forget Falun Niang, wearing number 3 in black. Hype worthy. The reigning MVP has been worthy of the praise that he's received. 11-point outburst. Remember the days 2 years ago, 3 years ago when Worthy was scoring 10 a game at least, but was not finding success? Made the move over from Team Utrecht to Amsterdam and has made his way to MVP honors and a World Tour final title, Olympic gold medal. So a matchup of gold medalists, Olympic gold medal winner and World Cup gold medal winner, Carlos Martinez and Worthy de Jong, as well as Jan Driesen on that 2024 Olympic gold team. So some star power in this next matchup. Yasmina Juras and Vlad Gizdarenu to officiate this next one. This is game number 8 of the day. 8 of 12. Here we go. The voice of 3x3 with you. How many times have we seen Amsterdam run that action? That time it does not lead to a two-piece. Lausanne on the attack. Driesen not entertained by Martinez's drive and move. And now Martinez will get whistled for the foul. Driesen with position on him. Lausanne on the year, the numbers not great. 7 turnovers a game, 8 fouls a game is what they average. 55% from the free throw line. It has been an ugly 2025 for them. 56% from the floor, 20% from 2. That is how you get a 2-8 record. I'm not trying to, I ain't speaking down on them, but I mean, you're not going to win many games like that. Worthy attacking Zamoyski. Playing around with Zebo. 2 off the mark, 4 of 11 on the tournament is Worthy from deep. Still looking for that first score in this contest. Up top, Zebo lets it go. Missed it badly. Cleans up his own mess though. And now he's in an ISO defending position with Worthy. Hype will use the screen. Stroke was broke that time. Loose ball down to Niang. Man, he tucked that to his tailbone before throwing it down. BA falling away, no good. Niang. Inside, Zamoyski muscles it up, gets the whistle. Zebo up to the line. 38 years young, still going strong is Zamoyski. Zamoyski, yes, at the line. 3-zip start, Lausanne. Zebo trying to make Worthy uncomfortable. Not going to give him anything easy. Zamoyski in 3 events played this year, averaging 4 a game. That one taken away from Worthy. Ball up top, Martinez. Niang, rather. He'll get it started. Dubas, who was incredible for Switzerland in that historic run to silver at the World Cup, having a good 2025 for Lausanne this year. They've made some roster moves and still waiting for some of those moves to bear fruit. You don't see the typical legends on this team. Montigny, Marco Liman. I have seen Gilles Martin, but of course Montigny with Lugano now. And Marco Liman, I guess, just enjoying Lake Limon these days. Height worthy. It's going a little bit cold from long range in this one. Amsterdam still searching for that first bucket with 2 minutes in. Dubas doing the ball handling. And Martinez, the silent assassin. He will strike and add to the Lausanne lead. Van Tilburg hiding behind the Debrecen screen. He will miss fire. Tipped out of bounds off of Worthy. So Amsterdam had a very casual approach to that game against Seef. But that's because Seef was clearly outmatched in the game. A little too casual at the start against Lausanne in this one. This ain't a team that you can just kind of breeze to a W. These some gamers. Zamoyski adding to the lead, 5-0. But Lausanne do have 6 fouls. So there's a lot of good, but some bad too. You don't want to have 6 fouls 2.5 minutes in. That does not put you in a good position. Be smooth. Butter from the left wing. Zebo leans into that. Remember some of the crazy shots that Zamoyski hit at the OQT last year here in Debrecen against the Mongolians, the 4-point play. Zebo's got some greatest hits in his catalog, that's for sure. 4-point lead for Lausanne, but Amsterdam do finally get on the board. But another look at Zamoyski, off balance, but still right on target. And then be smooth with the stroke. So Amsterdam need a kick in the pants. Shot a double espresso might help them out. They've been a little bit sluggish. Lausanne, 7 points, but 7 fouls. Will the Dutch take advantage? Some lackadaisical defense you see. Really from both teams, as Albert's got a clean look there. And from the free throw line, he's good on the first of 2. So this foul situation for Lausanne, it could be a death sentence. Out of the first media timeout in the penalty. Two-point game. So Lausanne, man, doing some hacking that would make cyber criminals jealous. Let's see if they can right the ship. Difficult to do when you got, a player like Worthy on the other side, the most crafty offensive player in the league, who's going to make it tough on any defense. How do you stay out of the double penalty, which is 3 fouls away for Lausanne? Ooh, nice touch rather. Martinez will check out after the float. He connects. Van Tilburg gets them started. 6:26 officially on the clock and a 2-point lead for Lausanne, but here come Amsterdam. Damn. Worthy with the step, lays it in. The Dutch hot on the heels of Lausanne now. Dubas won't get the continuation, foul on the floor. See the hack by Van Tilburg. Couple of fouls still for Amsterdam to give. Dubas hands it off, Martinez. And the world champ couldn't convert the layup. Looked like Amsterdam touched that last. So Martinez will instruct Niang to take it out, get him going. Johnny D getting D'd up. Van Tilburg called for the foul. Don't look now. Amsterdam starting to catch up in the foul category. That's their 5th. Dubas having a strong year. 5.5 points a game, 6 rebounds for Team Lausanne. And he missed the free throw. Lausanne still in front by the slimmest of margins. Worthy with the stop and go. The jump hook does not go. Zebo with the move, past Worthy. Oh, and Worthy got caught reaching in the cookie jar, hand on the elbow. Late whistle came in. Looks like this one could be a free throw contest. The rest of the way, Amsterdam cannot foul anymore themselves without free throws. So that distinct advantage that they had in the foul category has now disappeared. That plays in the favor of Lausanne. Oh, Van Tilburg feels the contact, spins off of a nice move from the big fella. Johnny Note. Good hustle, though, to preserve it. Stepped on the line. It'll be Amsterdam ball anyway. Three-quarters of the way through the day. Main draw action coming at you from Kossuth Square in Debrecen. As always, the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, with you, start to finish. After the pool play is concluded for the men today, stick around for the women's series conclusion as they'll head into the quarterfinals. Worthy saves it to the wrong team. Carlos Martinez inside Dubas with position. Not a lot Worthy could do in that matchup. Van Tilburg passes up a chance at a wide open 2. Let's be smooth, get a good look, and he misses the 10-footer. Now it's Martinez. He likes that corner too. It didn't like him back that time. Be smooth. Another buttery shot from the left wing. So Albert steps into that one with confidence. He's got 5 deuces on the day. Zebo off the step back, no. Niang with good position to get the rebound. Offensive rebound, second chance. Points matter in this game. Zebo feeling it. 11-10 Lausanne. This is why they added a Przemysław Zamoyski to this Lausanne team. It did raise some eyebrows in the offseason. He said, well, you go and get a 38-year-old Zebo because he can do that. Long rebound off the Alberts miss. Worthy, slow jab step. Doesn't lead to the cash yet. Dubas, no. Blocking foul, that's the 8th on Lausanne, so that'll put Worthy on the line. After the media timeout. Got a game.
you want to post your photo, scan the QR code, scan and snap the QR code.
Lausanne have been in the lead from the start. Got off to a 5-0 start to the game. Since then, it's been a 10-6 Amsterdam run, but again, Lausanne still in front. And have equalized the foul situation. They had picked up 7 fouls. This was at 7 minutes. So in the last 3 minutes, Lausanne have cleaned up the defense, and they just picked up their 8th foul. Oh, De Jong. This is at the free throw line. First of 2. Second one barely goes, but it does. Dead even. 11 all. Dubas muscles one up over Worthy. Now Debrecen looking to give it up to a ball handler. And they finally get it to Height. Height now spinning free. Van Tilburg catch and shoot. Dubas, instead of grabbing the rebound, he tips it. And that is likely going to cost him a bucket. Never mind, Worthy missed the shorty. They keep trying to exploit Worthy in the post with Dubas. They had a chance to get it to Johnny D that time. They didn't. Van Tilburg not shooting with confidence right now. He will loft it out to Debrecen. Debrecen back to Van Tilburg. Somebody's got to shoot it. Worthy now, up fake. Worthy, turnaround, off the window. Zamoyski is burning the house down. Another deuce goes for Zebo. Van Tilburg still is ice cold from long range. Zebo with 9 points to lead the way. The lead pass to Nyong. He's going to miss the first attempt. Recovers and scores. Worthy almost turned it over. Lost the handle on it. Now he's got the Wilson back in hand. He's got Nyong defending. Jab step, step back, 2-piece, no biscuit. Zebo. Inside to Dubas, makes the extra pass. Nyong with a long wind-up release. It won't go. Worthy's 2-piece goes begging as well. Zamoyski, don't go chasing waterfalls. 11 points for Zebo. Zamoyski. Buckets ain't gonna get themselves. 19-14 is the Zebo show. Zamoyski, I believe up to 13 points now. The man is cooking gourmet. He is out of this world right now. And Lausanne on the brink of shocking Amsterdam here in game number 2 of Pool A's action. Worthy giving the lane. Lausanne not trying to foul, obviously. So the drive should be pretty open for Amsterdam. They have some opportunities to get to the rim. That time Nyong is able to poke it away. Leaves 6 seconds on the shot clock. Worthy a big gas, so he will rest. So between Debrecen, Van Tilburg, and Alberts, they got to find a way to get some offense here with just over a minute to play. Be smooth, forces the deuce, it won't go. Dubas gets it clear. He and the silent assassin. Asesino Silencioso up top. Johnny be good. Johnny is good. Game time, Lausanne beat Amsterdam 21-15. A stunner. But Amsterdam didn't come out with the fight. It's actually a shot clock challenge here before this game goes final, but They just did not come out, you know, with that intensity that you would want to see from Amsterdam. With a chance to go 2-0 in group play, you know, a loss here puts them in jeopardy. That too is good. On second look, Dubas let that go in enough time. That ball is on its way, and Lausanne are going to open up this Debrecen Masters with a W. Amsterdam are going to finish group play 1-1. Again, a 21-15 W for Team Lausanne, who are trying to turn the corner on this season and finally start to see some good things go their way. This is a heck of a start for them. All right, we got about a 9-minute break before we get back to action. London and Marbella as we head into the final stretch of 4 games to close the day. Highlights of a Lausanne 6-point win as they took it to Amsterdam despite getting in foul trouble early. They overcome that hurdle and overcome the number 2 team in the World Tour standings. More to come. Just trust me, I wouldn't lie to you. So the standings in each group so far. Liman, the only team to go undefeated. It'll be up to the Debrecen and the Skyliners to close out that group and earn a spot in the quarterfinals. Marbella and Partizan both with chances to go unbeaten. Lausanne with that big win. Man, it looks like they will go undefeated unless Seef pull off a huge upset. So you can see how things are shaking out in that group. Valencia's close loss to Raudondvaris makes that group very interesting. We could be looking at a bunch of 3-way ties. Pool A, C, and D. So expect some thrilling contests for the rest of the day. Still about 5 minutes away from getting back underway in front of the Reformed Church. So come back and join us in about 5 minutes' time where the action will continue.
Oh, are you ready? My man, good luck. Ladies and gentlemen, thanks so much for Ho! 3, 2, 1, let's go. Take the rebound, go on the line. One more. Come on, my man. Nope. Carol. It's our cherry, not Stephen Cherry, our cherry. Come on, my man. Oh, stop the time. So, what is your first challenge? What is your first challenge, my man? So you have to do... Oh, okay. Michael, do you know the dance? No, you don't change. You have to dance. You know the... You have to dance. You have to dance. Yeah, come on. You have to dance. Up a tray, yeah? Show, yeah, like that. Yeah? Come on! Okay? Listen Arthur Hall! Okay, perfect. Vlad, the challenge is good or not? The challenge is good. One challenge for you. Oh, okay, so second challenge, you have to score the basket. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Thank you, Mike. Oh! You should dance the opposite. Yeah. Nope. 27 seconds, my man. Debrecen, we the second shot? Okay, so you have to score a 2 points basket behind the line, and you have 3 attempts. Okay, 3 attempts. So 3 shots behind the line. 1 shot and 3 attempts. Let's go, my man. Let's go. Oh! Oh! You got time, you got time, you got time. Take your time. No, challenge. I guess he's the real no, challenge. Vlad, challenge is good, of course. Okay, so 2 challenges, my man. The last one. Let's go. How? When you want. The time is ready. Let's go. The time. Let's go. Thank you, my man. Nope. 15 seconds. 15. Come on, Debrecen, come on. Nope. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Okay, so let me think. I have to ask the referee. Brigitta, the time is over, but what is your opinion? Challenge good or not? One more?
Skyliners.
Okay. Okay. One more. Brigitta said one more. If the referee says always right decision. Always. Come on, come on.
Because in my mind it's wrong, because
So, my man, go on the line. You are the winner. You are the winner in a couple of seconds if you do the last challenge. You have to high five the DJ. High five the DJ. Where is the DJ? Where is the DJ? Where is it? We are looking for the DJ. Where is the DJ? Okay. So, 1 challenge, 2 challenges, 3 challenges. Ladies and gentlemen, representing China, make some noise for the winner of the day. From China with the official jersey of 3x3 World Tour, my man. And from China. And congrats, my man. Thank you. Thank you so much. Make a round of applause for the winner. Al Curry. You know Stephen Curry? We are Al Curry. Shoma, please. Shoma, go on the line. And 1 shot. If you score the basket, you score the basket. Come on.
I'm not really good at basketball.
Come on. Yes, I know. Water polo right now, right? Come on. Touch. Unlucky guy. So, it's time for the next game, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah,
What about you?
I don't know.
Show me your skills.
I don't have time. Let's go. London, Marbella, next game on the main court, ladies and gentlemen. Be ready and clap your hands to the beat right now. Touch. One team from USA, one team from Spain. Be ready, ladies and gentlemen. London, Marbella, London, the beautiful city of Debrecen on the giant screen, the beautiful Scottish Square.
Alrighty, the last 4 games of the day begin now. This is the business end of the main draw's first day of action. where quarterfinal spots will be secured or not. Up first, London and Marbella. Marbella winners over Vienna. Final score of 22-21 in that game. But we could be looking at a three-way tie in this group if London are able to get a win here after coming up short against Vienna. That was a 21-16 loss for London. As they make their way back on the floor, Justin Pierce. Solid performance in that opening game. They need a little bit more from Jerome DeRosier. He is the quintessential role player. But a little bit more offense from Chef Gerald D would be welcome. Ashley Hamilton, Evan Walsh rounding out the four for London. Pierce was their leading scorer. He and Hamilton in that loss, both with 7 points. But DeRosier and Walsh with a point apiece. That will not get it done. So for Marbella, all the way from the qualifying draw, team full of sharp shooters. Took it to Vienna to start the day. There's Diego de Blas with Jose Blasquez, Godwin Moreno, and Isaac Sauce Mayo. We might have a new nickname alert. That is Team Marbella out of España. Good-looking team. They are 3-0 in the tournament. They played in the qualifying draw. We'll have to match up with a physical London team. But if you're looking at the way these two teams match up, can London match the firepower? That offense of Marbella is something special. 1 through 4, this team can give it to you. They've been knocking down twos left and right, 5 of 14 in that win over Vienna. They're going to put Ashley Hamilton's perimeter defense to the test, as you don't have a player on the floor from Marbella that you can afford to leave open from Tulane. Diego de Blas has been getting to it. Hell of a year for the world champion with Spain this year. Justin Pierce emerging. And of course, the Knife. The self-nickname, the Knife. I didn't come up with that. But he's got a knife tattoo on his arm, so he wants to be called the Knife. Hey, I'll call the man the Knife. DeRosier representing Canada. Hamilton representing England. Pierce representing the USA. Walsh also out of England. Different talents from around the globe. Trying to bring it all together and get a dub here in a must-win situation. Fonsa Royer on the mic, down on the floor with, of course, Mike Lewis on the spins. Helping add to the entertainment of this first day of the main draw, Kossuth Square. The games themselves providing plenty of entertainment. Stop number 10 of 2025. No Oob, no Miami in this one.
The first position from this game for Red Jersey team Marbella for Spain.
No Toulouse either, but still some of the top teams on the tour. As we get this one back underway, Pool D, can Marbella continue to stay undefeated against a hungry London team? Look at this ball movement, leading it down low to Diego de Blas with a touch on the inside. Walsh had a point. He does not have a point in this one. Misses on his first two.
Nice assist. Thank you so much, madam. Thank you.
So you got Valencia and Marbella here. You got Team Barcelona playing in the Bordeaux Challenger. Apparently Neil Bree is out there going off. That is a foul on Walsh. Trying desperately to close out on DDB. You can understand, you know, the urgency and getting a hand up on him, but you cannot be reckless in that closeout. Now the man is shooting a couple of free throws. Oh, DeBlas's first is no good. Seven points in the opener for DeBlas. He is now 2 of 3 from the stripe. Marbella lead early. Justin Pierce. Oh, Moreno fouled him. That was a great opportunity to catch a body, Justin Pierce. Too much body for Moreno.
This is the second day of the competition of the women's series that was stopped tonight. And the third day of World Tour. The men's competition, Mr. Pierce on the line.
JP with one in front. And he will knuckleball it in. Bad pass from Mayo there. Pierce now twirling like a dervish. Evan Walsh now. A little bit hesitant. Finally decides to attack. Misses in front of the rim. Got a foul away from the ball. Looks like Moreno and Hamilton get tied up. And Moreno is the one called for the foul, as Walsh will take over top of the key. He's got DeRosier coming around. DeRosier, maybe a little bit too passive. I'd like to see DeRosier be a bit more aggressive offensively. He got the ability to knock down twos. Diego DeBlas misses one narrowly. Sauce up top to the knife. DDB making his move. Foul on the floor. Stops the play short.
The second team foul against the American team, Team London. 2 team foul, London, 2 team foul.
Couple of fouls apiece. Here comes Mayo. Up fake. Too strong on the midi. Megatron with the Wilson. He'll give it up to DeRosier. DeRosier. Oh, dime time from JD. Beautiful bullet pass from DeRosier. Evens the game at 2 apiece. Nice connection. The knife cuts through the defense and converts the score with the foul. So they find the knife on the cut. Good seal. Fist pump as they head to the line with a chance to make it a 2-point play. Blasquez, good. Just his second point of the tournament, believe it or not. Oh wait, never mind. I gotta refresh my screen. Here comes Pierce. DeRosier mishandled it. He'll get it out to Walsh. Tough spot, Walsh. One-legged fall away, no. Comes right back to him, though. DeRosier to Walsh. 2 is broke. Moreno. Wait a minute. He carries it. You don't see that call very often. But it is the right call to make. Got his hand underneath that one for sure. Yep. Got caught in between a dribble and a pass. And I was right on Blasquez. Just a point in that opening game. Mayo tracks it down. He gets run over by Hamilton. 4 deuce. Two and a half minutes in, the last game in Pool D. Winner goes to the quarterfinals. Well, not exactly. London win, it's a three-way tie. If Marbella wins, obviously they get the #1 seed out of the group. Hamilton draws the foul late in the possession. But Vienna very much in the mix. So they picked up the win over London. They would be secure with a Marbella win. So London literally have to fight their way in. Pierce takes the package, delivers. Mayo on the drive, kick out. DDB, oh. That jab step was devastating, wasn't it? Look at this. It's just one thing that got me tripping. It's just one thing that got... It's that jab step that got you tripping. He was reaching out for help. Evan Walsh. Dang, I'm sorry, bro. 4-1. Ooh, Debrecen runs into a hard screen. Blasquez is the culprit there. Yeah, leaned into it with his back. So he gets hit with that violation. We got 5 fouls apiece. As we approach the 7-minute mark, Hamilton out to Debrecen. Debrecen will finally take a shot. Not the best look as the runner goes begging. 1-point lead for Marbella. It stays. Diego de Blas. Nope. But Blasquez recovers it. Mayo, strong drive. Contact on the way up. He'll shoot one. So as we head into the first media timeout, we'll have a free throw coming on the other side from Isaac Mayo. Marbella with a solid, better than solid campaign so far. Kind of come out of nowhere this year, Marbella has. He's got it back going. First appearance on tour for them this year. Jose Blasquez, who played for Barcelona last year, a familiar face, and Diego de Blas, who played for Team Valencia last year. There's Blasquez, smokes the two-piece. Offensive rebound. That has really worked in their favor. Sauce Mayo, 6'3". Pierce lets a 2 go. Got a foul, though. Not on him, but it was Moreno running over Hamilton. So not a shooting foul, but possession up top for Evan Walsh and company. Looking at a 3-point deficit, almost 4 minutes in. So London still with some work to do. Walsh has been offline, missing like a fugitive. They need his shooting to improve quickly. As Mayo misfires. Jerome with it. Hamilton to Walsh. Walsh with the step, and he will make the layup. Nice finish. Moreno snags it, skips it. The knife, too strong. Mayo, though, getting busy, getting active on the inside. Six fouls apiece. Moreno defending Walsh. They'll let Pierce start to operate. Jerome just a little strong. Moreno, he can hit those. Rolls off the iron that time. 7-4 it will remain as Justin Pierce. He will pull the trigger. Offline. Back over to Orange. They'll skip it around to DDB. Diego. Hits it from San Diego. That was crazy range. 9-4. That was deeper than a pearl. Beautiful stroke from DDB to make it 9-4. From the elbow now, Hamilton trying to facilitate. They haven't featured him much in the post in this one, which is going to be his biggest advantage most times. But definitely a shootout favors Marbella. If London can slow the game down and find Hamilton, they do find him that time, but in a tough position. Debrecen to the rescue. 9-5 score. Sauce to the cutting Moreno. Namio. Hamilton tripped up. He will get a late whistle. Blocking fouls the call. Number 7 on Marbella. He'll put a good free throw shooter in Hamilton at the line.
On the line, Mr. Hamilton for 2 free throws.
Hamilton, no. Hamilton fully dedicated to 3x3. If you're not following him on Instagram, it's pretty cool to document his journey as a 3x3 player, as a father. That's AGP Hamilton on the gram. Get a man a follow. He's good people. His team, though, not in good shape at the moment. Down by 3. 9-6 contest. But the foul situation can factor into this one. Marbella in the penalty and London in the penalty as well. Pierce couldn't spin free, but DeBlas apparently on the swat. Contact with the arm of Pierce. Closer look at it. Pierce back up to the line now. Stroke is good. London climbing back in. Have never been out of the game, just to be clear. But Marbella has been in the driver's seat from the start of this one. 4:24 left, and now it is down to a 1-point contest. Pierce is going to get called for the foul. Grabbing on Blasquez. Keep your hands to yourself. It's 2 competitors fighting for position. Foul that puts London in the penalty and puts Jose Blasquez on the strike. Easy work on the first. Vienna looking at this game closely. They're going to be in a good position to emerge from a 3-way tie with 42 points. And JP with the soft touch in the paint. Closing in on the 4-minute mark. So the offense is, neither one of them very creative at the moment. They finally get it to Hamilton on the inside. That's almost a guaranteed bucket with DDB guarding him. He ain't got enough strength down there, but he is slick as an eel, ain't he? DDB making his way through the defense. Pierce tripped up. And he'll go back to the line again for the 3rd time in the game. So we head to the media timeout. Kind of an ugly game right here. 12-10. Both teams, little happy hands. It's led to a lot of fouls. 16 combined. Could be looking at a free throw shooting contest the rest of the way.
check up and one more qualifier just after. Stay with us and be with us for the women's series Debrecen Cup. Back on the court. Back into the game.
Justin Pierce takes advantage of the first of two. He's got 6 points in the game, does Pierce. With one more coming, he splits a pair. Couldn't even the game up. Marbella barely holding him off. It's Sauce Mayo taking flight. I didn't know that was in his bag. Walsh finally sees one go through the net. Jab step from Blasquez. He'll miss it. Sauce with it. Turns it over. JP from the left wing. Crossover, get over here. Oh, doesn't get it to go in though. 13 all. Here comes Sauce Mayo. Trying to set up Blasquez. Fortunate to have that land in DDB's hands. You know what he's going to do with it. He can put the round thing in the round thing. Timely two-piece from DDB to put Marbella in front, 15-13. Got rid of Walsh with the nice pump fake. Clean look from Tulane and lands it. Just over 2.5 to play. Chef Jero D. Let's see what he's got cooking. That 2 might get him going. We're back even at 15 all. Moreno can't get the offensive rebound. Walsh will get it clear with Hamilton. Ashley dribbling, not his forte, and they're made to pay for it. Stolen and scored. Now Hamilton will give it up, screens away. Around comes Walsh. He wants another deuce. Not that time, Moreno. Great rebounder for this Marbella team. And a fatigue foul on Hamilton. Not the best foul in the penalty, right? Free throw from Mayo. He's got 5, maybe 6. There it is. 18-15 game, 2:03 and counting left in this one. Oh, JD with the yam. Hamilton is down, ankle issue. Oh, DDB, stop it. Big shot from De Blas again. Here's another look at DeRosier with that sneaky bounce. But London, with their backs against the wall, down by 4. And the ball is stolen. This is probably going to be it. It is definitely it. Marbella undefeated through 2 days of play so far. 2-0 in the main draw after sweeping their QD action. They are storming into the quarterfinals. Vamos, look out for this team from España. That secures Vienna's spot in the quarters as well. London are done. They go 0-2 day 1. And our second team to go undefeated hails from Spain, Marbella. Here are the moving pictures from this one. Not an explosive offensive game. Did have a few nice highlights. That assist from DeRosier was one of them. But not enough offensive firepower for Team London. It's back to the drawing board for them. And it is on to the quarterfinals for Team Marbella. For us, it is on to Pool C action. Partizan and Valencia on deck. Stick and stay. All right, we're back with the quickness. We just saw Marbella advance to the quarterfinals. Can Valencia do the same? Will we have back-to-back masters with two Spanish teams in the quarterfinals? Well, we will find out here shortly. It was Raudondvaris Hoptrans over Valencia to start off things. And how about that big comeback for Partizan over Raudondvaris Hoptrans? They win it by 1 point. They are in the driver's seat in this group. So in order for there to be a three-way tie, it is a must-win situation for Valencia. And Partizan looking strong, feeling confident. I thought that was a resounding win for them, because they've had a history of having issues late in games that they could win, losing their composure, and ultimately losing games because of that. So for them to pull out a win, under duress in a late game situation, that's a positive sign for Partizan. They got Borovicanin, Milos Šupica, Stefan Torbica, and Stefan Milivojevic. For Valencia, they come back after a long break off the court with Javier Pulido, Alfonso Martinez, Juanma Robles, and Javi Herrero. Instead of Robles, I'm going to call him Dobles. The man is a two-point shooter, if I ever seen one. Herrero is the same thing. He's a Javi Pino. How does a Javi Pino? Okay, no. I should have thought of, I'm going to show myself out. I'll come back. Warm-up time for both teams. Started off hot today, but now ideal temperatures. Ideal temperatures as we head down the final stretch. Saturday evening in Debrecen. The city will be alive tonight. Women's series coming up after we finish the World Tour today. But a big opportunity for Valencia, who just came off a quarterfinal in Lausanne. They get a chance to tangle with the gladiator, Milivojevic, who was great at the free throw line and preserving that win for Partizan. Clutch makes for him. Javier Herrero. Dangerous part of this arsenal that we see from Team Valencia. They played at the these two teams. Well, actually, no, they didn't. Never mind. That was Marbella that played against Partizan. This will be the first time that that Valencia meet up with this Serbian quartet. How will they fare? Game number 10 of 12 in front of us. Everything's set to go, and here we go. The gladiator to Superman from the elbow. That's where they want to start the operation from. Milivojevic running low on time. Really in trouble now as that ball is tied up. That's as good as a steal. Milivojevic frustrated with that opening possession for Partizan. It's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. A recent lesson for this Partizan team. Hand up, so what? Does not matter one bit as the two is stroked. I said it before, I will say it again. That was Pulido. But 1 through 4, Team Valencia can light you up. They will light you up. They have lit teams up. They start this game with a dos. No surprise. Milivojevic using that muscle on the inside. The jump hook goes. Look at the defense from Debrecen. Hook shot, too strong. Rebound to Pulido. Speedy Pulido. Speedy behind the back dish. Ooh, you sneaky. Ooh, you sneaky. Check out this dish, some Spanish cuisine from Pulido. So nice, we got to see it twice. Drawing the eyes of the defense. You know what two is going up more often than not for Valencia. The advantage on the inside for Šupica. He makes good on that bucket. Martinez, big fella on the move. It's like a semi-truck coming through the lane. You better move. 4-2. Vubo. So Team Valencia, 50% from beyond the arc on the day, 6 of 12. And a 2-point lead. Pulido inside. Martinez leaning on Superman. Just scratching the surface of this one. What's up, y'all? The voice of 3x3 with you at 3x3 The Voice. Shout out to The Voice in Spain, by the way. Doing a nice podcast out there. Some cool content. Shout out. It was nice enough to ask me if he could call himself La Voz in Spain. Yes, the voice of Spain. I'm the voice of 3x3. And don't you forget it. Milivojevic, meantime. Oh, that was a creative pass. Found Šupica. Bucket on the inside. 4-3. Nejhara. 4-3. Never mind. 5. No, not. I said 6. I meant 3. Debrecen into the crib. I'm not much of a linguist, am I? Yeah, I know. I've been asking for lessons. Still waiting for Esteban to help me. Two-point lead for Valencia. As Debrecen goes to the line. Third foul on Valencia. Been heaping Debrecen with praise this year that he's been deserving of. He's having his best year as a 3x3 pro. I'm not sold on his hairdo yet. I'm not. What is that? What is Vuk rocking with the headband? He's got the curls hanging in the back. What is that? It's like a hair helmet. Anyway, take cover. Torbica torpedoes one in from long range. Whoa, how did he get that pass in there? Nearly got it in there, never mind. Debrecen to the crib. 7-7 game. It's Valencia who have the onus to win. Otherwise, they'll see a day one exit. Vuk. Oh, denied that time by Martinez. And now Debrecen. Yeah. He was trying to foul early in that possession, but Martinez was on the way up. He's going to shoot a free throw. So Vuk was holding on for dear life. Martinez, plenty of size in the paint. See if he's got some touch at the line. Yep, he got that too. 1-point lead for Valencia. Superman decides to reassess the attack. He wants Milivojevic to set him up the right way, but the pass was off target. Martinez converting on the inside. 24-year-old getting to it for Valencia. Superman D'd up. Polito held his ground. He says he didn't touch it. TV timeout. I think it's going to be Partizan ball. So a 2-point lead for Team Valencia. So far, so good. Polito has gotten active early with his shooting and his passing. See what I mean? He's been doing his thing. Debrecen knocking down the open deuce. With the fans looking on, enjoying the action. Officials are ready, and so are we. Quick whistle. They put that to use. And then a warning. A behavior warning on Partizan. Moving screen. If I ever seen one, for sure, Šupica was moving and he had his leg kicked out. That's an easy call. It's a 4th foul on Partizan. Polito had Šupica off balance. Travel call on Martinez. So Partizan take over. Milivojevic set up on the right side of the court. Bolivichanin cleared for the lane. Nobody home. Leave a message at the beat. Herrera's been quiet in this one. Robles trying to get it back to Herrera. It's broken up instead. Torbica with position on the inside. That'll force Valencia into their 4th foul. Each team with 4 fouls. But Partizan recognizing the advantage. They're not a team built for a shootout. They are going to punish you on the inside. Try to wear you down, use that physicality. Milivojevic now running, dishing. Šupica never really had a good handle on that pass. But a whistle on the way up. So a bad foul in a possession that looked like it was not going to amount to much for Partizan. They could turn it into points at the free throw line, courtesy of Milo Šupica. I think I'm seeing a signal for a technical. It's against Partizan. They had already got a behavior warning. Somehow that composure conversation continues to come up. They got to stop shooting themselves in the foot. Just over 6 minutes to play. Technical free throw is coming up for Team Valencia. Be together. I waited a long time today to start singing, but when Mike Lewis throws on the old school jam like this, I gotta, show off my vocal ability. Okay, so each team will shoot a free throw. And ball red, is that what I'm hearing? I'm not on the court, so I'm always trying to assess what the discussion is at the scores table. Apparently both teams hit with a technical. All right. I'll get some clarity on that later, but it's Valencia ball. I guess offsetting fouls, each team with 5 now. So Herrera, that is a shooting foul. So they will end up going to the free throw line anyway, but not because of a technical, but because Herrera gets a good position there on Milivojevic. So Javi averaging 6 points a game. A little over that if you include, no, it's just right. 6 points a game. Valencia no good. Shoot pizza. Aggressive attack to the rim. That's grown man business down there. That's grown man business from Superman. He was not going to be denied. Look at this, runs into the contact, says, get out of my way. He can tie it up at the line. Shoe pizza. Yes. 10-10. Pulido finds Martinez wide open. Now it's Martinez getting some payback. So the two Titans clashing on the inside. Milivojevic through the contact. He will miss. Šupica is there to clean up the leftovers. Pulido working against two defenders now. He's claiming he was hacked, but you can't start debating mid-play. That ball was still live. It will go out of bounds, but see if he had an argument. Well, it looked like he just lost it there. Almost midway through, 5-10 and counting, 11 apiece. Valencia drive, kick, stolen. Robles inside, Herrero, better get a shot up. Oh, he didn't, I don't think he did. 3 in the key. Yeah, you can see him camp in there. That whistle unavoidable. Milivojevic likes to drive right, picks up his dribble. Tortopizza foul. Toledo just outsized. Tortopizza picking on the little man a little bit. That is the 7th on Valencia. So Tortopizza gets a couple at the line. Free throw shooting is a big difference maker in 3x3 game when you're sprinting to 21 points. Every opportunity you got the rock. Got to make use of it. Partizan so far over 90% from the charity stripe. Martinez running out of time. Offensive foul. So Valencia have shown that there's a few things they still need to work on. There's some kinks in the armor, so to speak. Losing one in the QD. And losing their opener here. And now turning it over to Šupica. The Gladiator leaves his feet. Shot is offline. Ball to Orange. Nobody open, so Pulido's gonna have to do something. That was a double bounce pass to Martinez. You don't see that very often. Gets the lead down to 1. Valencia strong to the hole. And then Valencia got a foot on that. So kick ball, fresh 12 shot clock. Media timeout, the last in this game. 14-12. Partizan can go undefeated if they get a win. Valencia just desperately trying to force a 3-way tie. Raudondvaris, Hoptrans looking on. the event of a three-way tie, the points tiebreaker will decide who moves on. Highest scoring team out of the three gets the 1 seed, and the second highest scoring team will get the 2 seed. That's if we have a three-way tie situation. Right now, things continue like this. Partizan ends up winners, and Valencia will be going home. Toledo swings it. Herrero. And they could use a Herrero sighting in this one. The 2-point shooting has gone fairly cold. Milivojevic does a great job lowering that shoulder and scoring over guys much bigger than himself. Herrero, he will get that score, makes it a 1-possession game. Neither team can foul, by the way, without free throws being the result. That one's stolen away. Timely steal from Martinez. Herrero with the up fake and the score. Great opportunity for Valencia to shift the momentum in their favor with a play like this. The up fake, ooh, might have got away with an extra step there on second look. But through the contact, it goes. 2 more free throws that could put Valencia in front. That one ties it. Herrero with 6 points. A 7th will put his team in front by 1, 3:20 left. He's good, 2 for 2. Milivojevic got a knack for making big shots. Didn't make that one. He will recover and score on the inside. 16 apiece. Herrero inside. Martinez with position. That's good. The Gladiator lofts it. Ooh, I think Valencia got caught grabbing. You much rather give up the 1-point score than to put them on the line where they can score 2. That's Herrero that got whistled for that one. So some things for them to learn. Close game like this, Partizan have not missed a free throw. They are keeping it 100. 17 up. Torbica. No, it misses that one. Thinks that's the first missed free throw for Partizan all tournament, but they'll get another chance. Bodavicanin trying to put some extra spin on it. That one won't go. Instead, possession up top to Valencia. Sprint to 21 has turned into a sprint to 4. And the Gravediggers want a timeout. They want to talk about it. Find themselves in another brawl, another close contest.
Skyliners. 1 team from Hungary, WT Debrecen. 2-all-tie game just after this one. The quarterfinal ticket game between Skyliners and Debrecen. 10-minute sprint.
So each team retaking the court now.
17-17 the game start. Back on the court. Yellow superstar.
Margin for error is slim with 2:40 to go. Valencia cannot commit a 10th defensive foul. Otherwise, that might spell the end for them because they would be in the double penalty. 2 free throws and possession. Partizan is well aware of it, so they will attack the rack, and Chupitza will elevate for the score. The go-ahead bucket. It's hitting time for the 2-point stroke to return for Valencia. It is now Martinez will draw the 8th foul on Partizan. So he has 2 free throws coming up and the chance to retake the lead. So Herrero has found his scoring touch. Robles, their 2-point shooting marksman, has only got 2 points in this one.
As we stay, Skyliners Debrecen. Don't forget the last game of the day at 5:45. Lausanne, Seef, and just after from 6.
bit of an overcast here in the city. I haven't heard any reports of rain coming, but it certainly looks like it. Hopefully we get through the end of the day's games without any rain, especially with the women's series coming up after this. We'll keep an eye on it. Right now, all eyes on Martinez at the stripe. Misses the first. Best he can do now is even this game up. Does that on the second. Deadlock, 18 up. Milivojevic left lonesome. Man, that would have been a big hit for Partizan. Got to be careful. Don't want to get any ticky-tack fouls if you're Partizan. Oh, Martinez, that's one they got to have. Got to have it. Almost daring Milivojevic to take the two. Torbica straight on. He'll miss it. Loose ball gets in Herrera's hands. Here comes Javi. Javi Herrera using his window of opportunity. Off the square plus the foul. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. This game could end at the free throw line. Not a pretty performance, but could be a winning performance for Valencia to force a three-way tie. He hits it. Herrera plays hero with 11 points and a big win for Valencia over Partizan. I will have to crunch the numbers to see who comes out of this three-way tie in the group. So give me a moment. Or maybe Tusco, help me out here. But a big win, and judging from the celebration, they might have earned their way in. Let's see. So Valencia end up with 40 points. Raudondvaris Hoptrans end up with 41. They will get the 1 seed, it looks like, and Partizan are going to finish, let's see. Well, hold on. Hey, you know what? Let me keep crunching the numbers. Don't worry, I'll get it together. But a big win for Valencia nonetheless, in a group that was decided in a three-way tie.
Skyliners Debrecen, the next game. Amen. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you the best DJ of the world.
All right, looking like Partizan is on the outside looking in. Raudondvaris Hoptrans and Valencia to be moving on to the quarterfinals. DJ Mike Lewis on the spins, working hard out here. We see you. Go, DJ. That's my DJ. Go, DJ Mike Lewis on the spins. And Vincent Royer on the mic. My brother from another mother. 2 more games left. Right here, right now. Skyliners and Debrecen. Debrecen, who played a good game against Liman, had a chance to win it. But now they are in a must-win situation. Team Skyliners fell victim to Liman. And they make their way to the court, the Skyliners, that is. All righty, Skyliners. My bad. I had to leave for a second. Get an explanation of one of the rules. You know, 60% of the time, I'm right every time. Let that marinate. Skyliners on the floor, ready to rock and roll. Nicholas Kropp, Stefan Kojic, Kevin Bryant, Leon Fertig. Team Debrecen. Can they bring the same fight that we saw in the opener, and will it amount to a victory? With Laszlo Koma, Uros Rosic, Matthias Molnar, and Ishak Tarian. Another group that could be decided in a three-way tiebreaker. So, should be fun if Debrecen again can bring that same fight that we saw in their opener. All righty. All love before the game. All business once the whistle blows. You can hear Vincent Royer in the background reminding y'all that this is a do-or-die game. Leon Fertig with his game face on. And Laszlo Koma, an unstoppable force for Debrecen, albeit in a loss to open things up, but the kid's got some talent. And they'll be heading to the Europe Cup after this event. They want it to last longer, this event that is. It was a 20-21 loss to Liman. Koma had 8 points in that game. Rosic with 5.
Are you ready for the game?
Debrecen's got the crowd behind them. Fans have made their way into the venue to see the day come to a close. One more game left after this one.
Are you ready for the fight?
Liman beating the Skyliners 22-19. So this one a play-in game, do or die, not a potential three-way tie, my bad. Do or die, winner to the quarterfinals. And we're on once again from Kossuth Square. The young lion, Leo, two-piece goes begging. Koma with the rebound. They're going to have some trouble with Koma in this one. On the offensive glass, look at him. Scoops that one right up and scores it. Kevin Bryant not big enough. He's doing his best to hold off the big fella. He's got no choice but to foul in that scenario. Koma picking up where he left off. Up to the line after already scoring Debrecen's opening bucket. He will shoot one here and knock it down. 2-zip Debrecen, so far so good. Nick the Quick. Nice first step from Kropp. Opens the scoring for the Skyliners. Fertig passes up the screen. It's 1 versus 2. He will whip it out to Kropp. Kropp will now drive. Nice ball adjustment midair to get the score. Evens the game apiece, and that one is misdribbled. Off the leg of Matthias Molnar. Got to. Partizan throws it off a defender's knee. Turnover on a slow pass. Because initially Coma had great position. Krop steps on the line. So they end up turning it back over to the Hungarians anyway. Debrecen back with the Wilson in hand. Uros now. Attacking Bryant. Tough defense from KB on the inside. And Coma denied by Krop. Partizan, wild drive. That one touched last by Debrecen though.
We need you, Debrecen. We need you now. So, stop.
Kojic setting up the play.
Come on.
Oh, Chef Koya got to have the ball to set up a play. Had it swiped away and then hit out of bounds. Coma now. Poked away by Kojic. Coma, drop step. Coma taking it to Koya. Namyo. Nice ball movement. Kevin Bryant finds himself by himself. Now KB on the baseline. He'll sprint to the other side. Sets up Nick Krop. He catapults it to the rim. It won't go. He'll get another chance. Left alone. And that time he sees things clearly. Drops the deuce in a 5-2 game. Uros, a rushed possession as Debrecen turn it over. Another look at Krop eyeing that 2-ball through the nets.
Debrecen, position 3 seconds on the shot clock. 3 seconds on 8.
Tough shot. Partizan with Uros in front. 6 to shoot. He launches that one up from Frankfurt. A young German getting it done, but wait a minute. To the hard way, potentially for Uros. So Uros battling right back at Partizan. Shot goes off the square. And he will not make it a 2-point play. Koya out to Partizan. They will close out on him this time. Partizan cross, has he, scoop, no. Coma takes his time. Krop continue to make life difficult on Debrecen. Using those long limbs, disrupting the passing lane here. Nothing easy. Travel called. So a rough start for Debrecen in this one. Only trailing by 3. But have not been able to get much continuity in the first few minutes of this one. Chef Koya gets it back. Koya on the drive. Krop. Same spot. He gets it to drop. So when things get a little bit more difficult for Debrecen, who a lot of their offense, they depend on Coma, but he's a 1-point scorer. Talk about threading the needle. Chef Koya to KB, out to Krop. He went from knocking down 2 straight to airballing 1. High variance shooter. Here's the one he made. Block. Skyliners in control. 9-4 into the first break. Nine 4 Uroš. Pocket pass. Krop with another block, but cannot hold him off for long. Eventually score on the inside by Partizan. Fatigue off balance, still gets the layup to fall. 10-5 Skyliners. Uroš to Koma. Seems to be the only real dependable offensive option they have. Just running that pick and drop down action with Koma. But trying to get to 21 by all 1-point scores against a Skyliner team that can extend the floor on you. Doesn't really equip you for the fight in front of you. Fatigue can drop him too. Trying to drop another one. Narrow miss for him. Partizan's pass to Koma. They see the defense is keying in on that. They know they want to get it down low to Koma. Koya goes and downshifts, doesn't make it anyway. Fatigue will get it out to Chef Koya. Chef Koya, two-piece, no. Fatigue, offensive rebound. Great energy and effort from Fatigue in this one. Now Fatigue with a defender on his hip. Out to Chef Koya. It is blocked. Thanks to Koma. Says Koma again. Now Koma. Man, he is all over the floor. Debrecen within 3. But whistled for a 4th foul just now. Five minutes to go. Fatigue gives it up. Krop with 6 to shoot. He stops just inside the 2-point line. Koma tips it out. Let's see if the big man can shoot it. They double dared him. He will miss it. Partizan with Krop on his back. That'll be foul number 3 on the Skyliners. So Krop leading the way for the Skyliners, 6 of their 10. Uroš, no. Kevin Bryant saves it, but to the wrong color jerseys. Uroš with a beautiful pass. Oh, the play is incomplete. 2 does not find its mark. So we got a tease hot game. No, hate. 7 is hate. Let's see. 8, Katu, Haram, Nate. Hot, hate. Johans, Kilans. Tease. Okay, got it. Couple more fouls to give for Debrecen. And a few more to give for the Skyliners. Ball up top, Debrecen. Near steal, contested shot. Kevin Bryant made that tough, but Partizan will stick with it, and Debrecen are climbing their way back in. 8-10. Leo and Bryant. KB wants Koyich to save the day with a 2. It won't go, but another offensive rebound for the Skyliners. That has been a thorn in the side of Debrecen. Failing to get a body on people. Led to a bunch of offensive rebounds for the boys in blue. And Debrecen pick up a 5th foul as well. Last media timeout in this one, and last opportunity for Debrecen to potentially get in to the quarterfinals. It would be a big shock if they beat the Skyliners. But it would send this crowd into a frenzy.
Where are you, Debrecen fans? They're on the stands.
Krop has he? He misses, gets it back. Oh, he misses again. Blown chance. Krop's who's had a heck of a game so far. Not the best sequence for number 5 in blue. Uros with the jab step. Defense from the Skyliners has been locked down. Clamps. Fertig. Oh, he put some sorcery on that pass. Some English from the German.
The game is now over.
11-8. Look again at this pass. Put some backspin on that thing. Uros, wide open layup. Debrecen are keeping pace. Fertig lost it. All business all the time from Coma on the inside. He's got Debrecen off of life support. Coma brings Debrecen within 1. Kojic to the crib. No bucket, didn't get it up to beat the horn. That's a close one. Got a shot clock challenge. And actually, it's 1. Yeah, Kojic was right. He did get it up in time. I thought that was a close one. So add that bucket to Skyliners total. 12-10. Nearly thrown away. Coma trying to save the possession, and he does. They got a player in Coma. Defense there, poked away. Fertig will snuff it out. Eyes a 2-ball. Payet. Big hit from Leo. Kevin Bryant caught reaching in. 2 free throws coming up. Again, Fertig. Hand down, man down. Rosic, Uros. First of 2, Yo. 2:04 to go. Could be a 1-point game. Uros. Noyon, Yo. Krop. Another double dip. Crucial knockdown from Nick Krop. Big game for him. He's got 8 points. Uros trying to get free of Fertig. Fertig has him in custody. You have the right to remain silent. Had him handcuffed. 50 Shades of Fertig. 16-13. Uh-oh, Kojic. Stefan Koya. Saw that coming. Wide open deuce for him. And luck might be running out on Debrecen. Now a 5-point distance for the Skyliners. Make that 6. 19-13, minute 20 to go in this one. 2-ball, wait a minute. Hold the phones. The 2 finds its mark. Still an uphill climb, but thanks to Molnar, Debrecen had pulled within 4, but now it's game point for the Skyliners. And under a minute to go. Molnar leaning in. Won't get it to go. Coma does not get the shot up in time. Shot clock violation. There's the last knockdown for Team Debrecen. It might be the last shot they make in this tournament. Skyliners on the brink of victory and the quarterfinals, 20-15. Ball in their hands. Chef Koya to Fertig. Off-ball screen set by Bryant. He'll work the 2-man game with Koya. Koya, 2KB, up top, Fertig. Nope. Uroš takes advantage of an open lane and throws it down. But time is not on the side of the home team Debrecen, and this is, yeah, are they doing a do-si-do? Timeout Debrecen. Don't think that it'll matter much in this, but look at this. I don't even know, was there a whistle on the play? Foul call and ball up top. Offensive foul. Uroš turnaround 2. They hustle down the rebound. It's saved. Coma. Extra pass to Uroš. 2 goes. They would need a miracle. A quick foul by Debrecen. But look at this save. Coma making the extra pass and Uroš with a big hit. They would need a steal and a made 2. That's the only hope for Debrecen. Or a quick foul, and they would need 2 free throws to be missed to have a chance. There's that foul. If Fertig misses the first free throw, the second free throw becomes big pressure. So Fertig will miss the first. Hope is still alive. Fertig needing to make this one to end the game. Otherwise, Debrecen will have a chance to potentially tie. And he does. He missed them both. Coma with the rock. Uroš with a 2 attempt, but it's Krop to save the day. Another big block from Nicholas Krop. They're going to look at it to see if there's any time left. But I think that was a game-saving block from Nick Krop. Look again as Uroš defended by 2. Oh, and goes off of his shoulder anyway. So I don't think it's going to matter. This game is over. Not officially yet, but it will be. Fertig, man, with 2 misses at the free throw line to seal it. That's all you could hope for Debrecen. And their desperation heave didn't even get to the rim. Nicholas Krop going go-go gadget on him. Okay, so it's determined that it's 0.7. 0.7 left on the clock. And Debrecen will have possession. I thought it would be Skyliners' ball. I didn't see it clearly. So here we go. 0.7, I think, is enough to get a shot up. It is Uroš, and it is a no. None, indeed. But valiant effort. Valiant effort from Debrecen. 2 close losses as they will now set their sights on Copenhagen for the Europe Cup, but I think they played well on home turf. Skyliners are the ones who advance into day 2. They're quarter-final bound in a play-in game to day 2. Highlights from the show that we just saw. Nicholas Krop put on a show. And a thrill at the end thanks to a couple of missed free throws from Fertig. The Skyliners end up holding on. So that leaves us with one more game left on the slate. Lausanne and Seef coming up to close the day. After the highlights, we'll get back to it. All righty, last game of the day comes down to Pool A's action. Saw a big win for Lausanne over Amsterdam, RABOBANK, to start their campaign here. And they will try to become the 3rd team today to go 2-0. As they come out in the hot pink. How about Prismslaw Zamoyski? Zebo was out of control in that opening win for Lausanne, 21-15 over Amsterdam. As he went off for 13 points in the game. He was 5 of 8 from distance. Jonathan Dubas, 4.7 rebounds in that W. So a Lausanne win would preserve Amsterdam's spot in the quarterfinals. If Seef could somehow pull off the biggest upset of the day, then we'd be looking at a 3-way tie. And Amsterdam scoring 15 points in that loss to Lausanne would put them in jeopardy. Well, actually, yeah, sort of. They did beat Seef by 7, 21-14. So it would take a big win from Seef against a Lausanne team that's tough. The odds are not in their favor. But we've seen some crazy things happen between the lines in 3x3, especially in front of this Reformed church here in Debrecen. Seef, heavy underdogs in this one. With Al-Musawi, Shukrala, Hamid, and Dragovic. So after the warm-up, one last 10-minute sprint. Point flip, all smiles. Getting ready to officiate this last one of the day. How about Team Marbella Going undefeated. Liman undefeated. And a chance for Lausanne to do the same. There's Asesino Silencioso, the silent assassin. And Saeed Hamid on Team C.
Lausanne Seef, one team from Lorraine, one team from Switzerland. The last game of the day one of the World Movement Cup, but not the last game of the day. Because that's another game. We're going to start the Women's Series. Debrecen stop qualifier.
Feeling pretty comfortable about their chances going to the quarters. Expecting Lausanne to handle their business in this one, but they have met some resistance from Seef. Nice block from Dragovic on the baseline. Met him at the front door. Young spins off the contact, scores it easily off the glass. Got called for the reach-in foul. Hamid to the Dragon. And the Dragon, ooh, he rocked him with the crossover. He had him on his heel like stilettos. De Jong inside. Oh, how did Dragovic get that up? Falling to the ground, he still converts the score. We got a 3-3 game. De Jong in the post office, fall away, trickles in. Now the Dragon. He just did Zebo dirty. Now he got some mo for him. Never mind. Rebound though stays or goes to Lausanne. Got a foul in the paint. That is on Lausanne. Neon called for the offensive foul. There's the shove right there. Extended that elbow. That's how he got the whistle. A couple of fouls apiece, a 1-point lead early for Lausanne. From the elbow, they operate. Seef poked away. Up top. Martinez directing traffic. He wants to rock now. He takes a bump. Inside Dubas, foul, shooting. So a game where, again, Lausanne is going to be heavy favorites, but I don't think you can afford to let your guard down against any opponent. They could heat up on you. And even in that loss to Amsterdam, it was a blowout win for the Dutch. Seef was connected from long range. They just couldn't get many good looks. And Amsterdam happened to be cooking in that game themselves. So we'll see how long Seef can survive. Dragovic drops it off. The hook will find the bottom of the net eventually. But a quick response from the Swiss. Young checks out. Zebo comes in. 6-4 lead. Comes the drag. Swings it. And that one is airmail. Shakrala just did not have a good grip on it. Says, my bad. Dubas managed to get the pass out. He's holding his nose like somebody poked him. Hand might have got in there. But immediate timeout on the floor. Low score. Lausanne not going at their neck so much yet. I don't know if that's a credit to Seef or I don't know. Lausanne not that sharp. Coming out of the gates. Seef looking to hang around. Could have tied the game with that too. But off iron it goes. Young. Oh, he can do that? Okay. Falou for two. 8-4. Dragovic with a slow step. No bucket. Did a good job defensively on Dubas there. Dubas spit into that contact, and Dubas is still down. He's getting up like a WWE wrestler. He's really drawing this thing out, ain't he? Big, strong Dubas. That Dragovic knew exactly where he was going, beat him to the spot. And Dubas still feeling the pain on the sideline. His jaw did connect with the shoulder of Dragovic, so it's understandable, but come on. Falou getting it outside. Martinez, quick decision making as he finishes with a layup. Crazy shot right there. And they're going to run out of time. Ball back over to Lausanne. And again, Lausanne have not finished better than 7th this year on the tour. Trying to seize the opportunity they have right now. Be the first time they go 2-0 in group play in 2025 if they hold on to win. Three-man weave action. Trying to find a hole in this defense. They will not find it. Instead, it is Liman. Get that out the bottom of the net, his second deuce of the game. You don't often see him on the outer limits, but Liman proving that he can shoot it too. Young talent for Team Lausanne. Still haven't seen him at his best. He's going to continue to get better and better as a player. Getting his opportunity to shine this year in 2025. They just try to Uber on Liman. I don't know about that.
From 6 to 9:30 tonight, Women's Series, stop game 2.
5:23 on the clock, 7-point lead for Lausanne. Not much different than what you would expect in a matchup like this. Look at that pass from Dubas. Johnny, be good.
We're going to start the quarterfinal of the Women's Series. Debrecen Cup at 6 until 9:20.
Lead up to 8, biggest lead of the game for Lausanne. So they finally, oh my goodness, he crossed it out of the screen. He left Martinez grasping for help. Ain't nothing over there for you. Dragovic, great look from 2. Stroke was broke. Now they got to stop this Lausanne offense right now. Perpetual movement. Loose ball, Dubas snags it. They get reset. Oh, Dubas crossed himself out. He'll get it up to Zebo, and Zebo is cash money. So Moisky poised to finish near the top of the scoring charts. After that 13-point opener, Lausanne now leading this thing by 10. They are torching Seef, much like Amsterdam did. So Moisky had plenty of time. That's a bad shot. But a comfy lead, to say the least, for Lausanne. They like to finish strong. Headed to the quarterfinals. Obviously unbeaten. A tough matchup for Seef. Just too much size for Lausanne. Pick your poison. They're either going to brutalize you on the interior, or you got to deal with Zamoyski and Martinez knocking down 2. Not just, well, not even Martinez. It's been Liman from Tulane in this one. He's got 7 points. In fact, so half of Lausanne scoring, courtesy of number 3 in pink. Yes, real men wear pink. I don't care what they say. Liman is a brute in the post. And has shown touch from long range. Last media timeout in the last game of the day. For the World Tour, that is. Women's Series action coming up next. A full day 3x3 affair for your viewing pleasure. Dubas spinning free, missed it at the rim though. Dragovic will find. Oh man, that was bad. Martinez, Namio, down to Dubas. No, they're just playing around with these guys. Kept alive by Martinez. He'll get it in the post, but also receive a shove in the back. Number 5 on Seef. Stuck at 4 points is Seef. No goal for Zebo. Dubas clears it. Zamoyski's behind the back pass is broken up. My bad. But it shows you how seriously Lausanne is taking this game. Maybe that wakes Seef up. Chocolat with that last 2. Ooh, blinding spin move from Dubas. He's pushed again. He'll head to the line, shooting 1. That's 6 on Seef. Dubas has got that ability to get a little tricky with the rock sometimes. Still not what you would consider to be a ball handler. I mean, we think we saw that earlier. But he's got a couple moves in his bag. He puts the free throw in. Now the 2s start flying freely for Seef. But they will need a miracle in front of this church. They will need a prayer to be answered. Lausanne have matched, or actually taken the biggest lead of the game. It is 11 now. And Dragovic will lose it out of bounds, make it matters worse for Seef. So this one, as expected, a blowout win for Lausanne. And it's not over with yet, but come on, you can see the score. This game is uglier than Seal. Fly like. Martinez couldn't save it. Good effort, though. Two goes begging. Martinez, 2 ball, nope, too strong. Dragovic with the lane, skips it over. Oh, even the easy one Seef can't make right now. You start kind of feel bad for the guys, man. It's like, oh man, got some work to do. They're new, still learning how to play this game at the top level. Dragovic, obviously a long-time veteran, but he needs some help. Game point, Lausanne after the stroke. Dragovic will add a point, but there's no point in playing the rest of this one. This thing is over. The rest of this is just a formality. We just playing it because we got to. Zebo, can he put him away? Yes, he can. He puts him out of their misery. Oh, that was a booty whooping. Yeah, it was. Zamoyski bringing this thing to a close. Lausanne 2-0 day 1. 22-8 beat down after beating Amsterdam by 6. Are you a believer in Lausanne yet? I mean, this win over Seef, I mean, you take it with a grain of salt. But the win over Amsterdam, that was impressive. One last look at the highlights in this one. A one-sided confrontation. Blowout W for Lausanne. Big game for Liman as they cruise to victory, setting up the quarterfinals for tomorrow. We'll show you the day's results and then get you set for tomorrow. All right, that is it for the main draw. Quarterfinals are set at this Debrecen Masters 10th stop of the year. We'll show you how the day turned out and the quarterfinal matchups that you can expect tomorrow. So 12 games in the books. Kind of a wacky game with Marbella and Vienna. But Vienna awarded 2 free throws in a game where the scoreboard got messed up, and they ended up scoring enough points to make it to the quarterfinals, so they're good. Liman are undefeated. They're really good. Team Valencia emerged out of a 3-way tie. Partizan left on the outside looking in. And kind of a crazy, crazy day of play, as Partizan missed out by just 1 point. Lausanne undefeated, Liman undefeated, Marbella from the qualifying draw undefeated. Getting us set for tomorrow's quarterfinals that will begin here from Kossuth Square at just after 5 p.m., 5:15 p.m. These are your quarterfinal matches: Lausanne, Valencia, Marbella, Skyliners, Liman, Vienna, Raudondvaris, Hoptrans, and Amsterdam, RABOBANK. The men's quarterfinals tomorrow. The women's series quarterfinals coming up next, with the Netherlands against Madrid, Spain against Ulaanbaatar Amazons, Austria and Czechia, CS Rapid Bucharest and Uganda. That is the women's series coming up immediately after we close out here, which is going to be right now. I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery. It's been a pleasure here calling the action. I'll step aside and stick around. Women's series action coming up from here in Debrecen. I'll see you tomorrow, 5:15 for the quarterfinals.